Hey, folks, Quill18 here, and welcome to another episode of a Let's Play. Wait, that's not how I introduce this. Hey, folks, Quill18 here, and welcome to our Saturday live stream. Ooh, someone is on autopilot. Listen, I'm about halfway through my coffee, and I don't think it's taken effect quite yet, is the issue. That's not what I want to capture. I want to capture this. Everything's fine. Had kind of a late start this morning, but I'm sure we'll be okay. I mean, it's fine. It's fine if things go wrong. It's Crusader Kings. It's where things going wrong is the best. We invite chaos, for in chaos is entertainment. Hardtax with the 5 gift subs to the channel. Thank you very much. The name and game things are open if you've got your Twitch channel points. However, I will note we are guaranteeing that our next child is going to be called Esoteric Fish because they were supposed to be. They were in the first of the queue for our first child, but I had forgotten to say ahead of time that I had decided that with this dynasty, we were going to name the firstborn male child of every coupling of our dynasty, Quill, with the hope that at some point we run as Quill the 18th. I don't know if that'll happen, especially as we switch titles back and forth in a few different ways, but we shall see. And so we'd sort of teased because it was like, oh, it's Esoteric Fish. I'm like, wait, no. So I'm still leaving them at the top of the queue for the next one, which actually might be a bit an issue because we did finally have a child. It took a surprising amount of time considering I felt like we'd stacked a lot of modifiers in our favor. And it might be difficult to have more than one because our spoos here, right? I don't remember the CK3 fertility math. I suppose we could load it up. CK3 fertility by age. Because I know it's different from CK2. CK2 I feel was like mostly normal and a hard cutoff, or maybe like very rapidly went from like normal, decaying cutoff kind of thing. I think it's a little smoother in here. In fact, it takes a drop sort of throughout the age. For both male and female, the maximum fertility is up to about 25. And male, it continues more than that, certainly. And then it starts to drop off, and it's actually at 41. From 40, we have like a 50% modifier, and going down to 41, we drop to a 33% up until we're 45 years old. So we definitely took a hit, I guess the whole time, because I can't remember how old Margarita was when we got married. I feel like it was 36 or 37 or something like that. I feel like it was a while ago. I can't remember. I don't know. We had these little pop-ups here with like how she became our friend, how she became our soulmate, which is cool. I don't know. Do we have, it just says marriage. I don't know if there's a spot that says when we got married, which would actually be kind of convenient. Anyway, I think we've been running at basically a 50% fertility boost from then, and now it's 33%, which honestly isn't that much of a change, depending on how like the other modifiers hurt. I'm assuming this is a base fertility, so then it gets tweaked. She may have been 38, 36 or 38, one of those two, when we got married. But yeah, you married Pippi Longstocking. I know, right? I don't know if she had. I think she had glasses when we married her. There was another character that didn't have glasses until we invited them to our camp, and then they got glasses. I think she already had them, but we, I mean, not to say bad things about my wife, who of course is my friend and soulmate, but is actually a really strong character. Probably if we were thinking, as we were, that we really needed heirs, probably we would have preferred her to be a little younger. I mean, if nothing else, a little bit more synced up with our age, but really to maximize fertility things. But we hadn't had a lot of choices. We don't have access when we're arranging a marriage to a lot of things. We don't really have diplomatic relations with that. There is our ability to make requests to people for arranging a marriage that might help. But a lot of times the court had not very many. Like, it was at best one, I think, was the most we'd ever seen of marriageable, unimportant women, which I guess we can't marry important one. Yeah, land ruler is very reluctant to agree to marriage, even for important characters, unless a high opinion, da-da-da-da-da. And there wasn't a lot of options, and we couldn't really easily see what the option would be. I mean, maybe we can make a request and then cancel it afterwards. Although I suspect we still spend the prestige regardless. So we really didn't have a lot of flexibility. So when we finally got someone who actually had pretty good stats, in fact, has 2 stats exactly in common with us, we were like, yeah, okay, let's do it. And yeah, I think someone pointed out, we think she was probably 36 because someone remembered seeing her as 37. That's Gloomy Moron saying that. And that sounds about right. 36 sounded right. Because at 38, I might have been like, we're really pushing it here. But 36 was like, because I have it in my head, and it seems accurate, that fertility, the hard cutoff for fertility for women in Crusader Kings 3 is 45. And it was like, okay, well, we have nearly 10 years to try to pop out an heir. And we did, finally. We only have the one. We don't have a spare, but fingers crossed. It did actually, I realized, I never took a look at what the succession laws were. So we have a special camp succession law over here. Under camp succession, the camp title will be given to your oldest child, or next closest relative, who is also your courtier, who does not hold any titles. If none are available, the follower with the highest prowess inherits. So yeah, we have a special succession. We do have equal gender laws as well, so it was going to be the oldest kid regardless. And actually, with that in mind, maybe we should name our oldest kid regardless of gender Quill. Because I was talking about the oldest male, but of course, we have equal succession because of our Occitan option over here. Yeah, equal inheritance. So that'll probably be it. The oldest kid, regardless, might be Quill, and then after that, we'll go for the naming game. Quillina? That's good. The only thing is, the reason I'm wondering about Quill is just because we want to, if we have the rulers, it'll increase the, the number, you know, Quill the first, Quill the second, Quill the third. Although, I think that's title specific, right? Like, let's say we've gotten up to, like, Quill the 12th by being a duke, and then we make a kingdom. Does that reset to Quill the first at that point, I think? So that's why I'm thinking in practice, it's going to be stupendously hard to actually get up to Quill the 18th, but we're going to do what we can. Or just internally add numbers afterwards. Now, of course, that could lead to some weird titles where we've internally have Quill the 13th the first, or, you know, Quill the 18th the third or something, which is weird. I don't know. I mean, we could just stay unlanded the entire time and then just always have Master Quill and then go through there. I feel like at some point we might want to make a land transition. Actually, what would be cool is to... Why is this sparkly? Oh, no, they're all kind of sparkly. I think I was noticing this more because on the water background, the sparkles are a little bit more noticeable. And on some of them, they're a little subdued, depending on where the particles are in front of. Okay. What would be cool? We could do land stuff, like have our dynasty have some land, but then still keep up this habit of wandering, you know? Someone in, you know... I don't remember. I think there's a couple of different ways to become landless again or do this or that. So I know we might be able to do this. I did do a verify file check afterwards. I don't recall it being like, oh, I need to update some files. But I wasn't watching the whole time. So it may have started partway through because, yeah, we were getting some really weird and kind of broken events. So we will see that. Need to rescue the motherland from the heathen Catholics. I know, right? And certainly it would be nice to do it before they convert over these Cathar provinces. In fact, part of me thinks Albi was Cathar and has now been converted. That's not good. Anyway, one of the things I think I want to do today is actually go and do a little pilgrimage. I would love to pilgrimage to all the locations. Now, I wonder... pilgrimage is down here, isn't it? Yeah. Like, if we put a little reminder... Here's the thing. You get pilgrimage events while traveling. Because if I moved my camp to Kent, which is, I think, where Canterbury is, right? Yeah, right here. If I moved, I mean, specifically, I could move literally to Canterbury, and then pilgrimage to Canterbury, I wouldn't get pilgrimage travel events. But maybe that's fine? Maybe that's fine? And it could just, you know, it's our way of doing it. It's just a little bit different than how most people do it. Have you checked out the Cathar Ascension decision? No. Oh, the Cathar Path Ascension. Oh. Continuing existence, vile heretics, misguided heathens, offense to good Cathar, to God himself. We become zealous, we gain stress. For the next decade, you walk the path of a pious Cathar missionary. You'll be able to convert counties you visit Catharicism, either by truth in your words or by might of your sword. Grave peril awaits those who fail along the way. Only the word... What? Okay, we need to do a pilgrimage to unique holy sites. We have to have the theologian trait, which is probably under learning, isn't it? Now, we do have, like... We don't have the learning lifestyle, so we can get a boost. We do have a lot of learning skill. We have to have high devotion as well. And then we have to be in a holy site to trigger this. Oh, it's got to be ruled by Cathar Top Liege, which is clearly not the case right now. Oh, at least 2 of the following must be true. Oh, okay. So I don't have to have the theologian trait as long as my devotion goes up, which it's got a while to go. We're getting a decent prestige or piety per month, though. We could focus on more events that give us piety. But the problem is this. We have to be at a location that is a Cathar holy site ruled by a Cathar. Now, that could be a single independent county, but that might be tricksy. Yeah, and right now it's a wanderer run around a religious run for now, but it gives us goal. And yeah, so no matter what, we have to make a Cathar homeland that encompasses a Cathar holy site. That's clearly going to be important. Cathar holy site following Catharism, ruled by a Cathar. Which means we'd have to rule, say, Albi and convert it back to Cathar. Wow. That would be tricky. Did England explode? No, we're just too zoomed in. I think because we're in the kingdom, we're seeing the breakup of the duchies and counties. Same thing as if we were running it, but it's clearly just England. Yeah. How can an adventurer become landed? I think part of it, I think you might be able to make requests once you become like friendly enough. There might be different things. Like as our fame level goes up, we get different contracts maybe that do things. I don't know. I mean, I can just look it up in the wiki, but I don't wanna. So I'm not gonna. So yeah, I think we are going to go there. Do we want to do a mission first? Rescue fair subject. Oh, scheme. I mean, that you know, that seems worthwhile. I wonder if this sort of thing could lead to marriage. I mean, we're already married, but it's probably more military to do. There is an escort over here, which we may... Well, we should check to see where they want to go, which again, it sort of annoys me that you don't see it here. But I think we can see here. It doesn't seem to annoy them. To care... Oh, over into Wales. Right there. All right, let's take that one. And then after we'll cross back into the east of England. Yeah, it's not Lancashire. It's work for Lancashire, but it's going to this place in Wales. All right. We're not going to move our whole camp. And we don't have any points of it. We could take a little trip up north here, but it's kind of out of the way. No danger. All right. Yes, let's travel directly into a whale. We'll be like Jonah. One of the perks in Theologian Tree allows to use proselytize to locals when traveling and convert random characters for fate. That's awesome. Rivals in. Did my wife just murder someone? This is annoying because I was in the middle of learning English from Adam as well. Also, did my wife just murder someone? In the dead of night, at our camp near Herefordshire, I step out quietly. What was that sound? That's when I see it. My wife, Margarita, silently draws closer to my acquaintance, Adam, who is sleeping in the open fields. With a heavy stone, Margarita crushes Adam's skull, leaving the grass stained with blood. Margarita quickly scans the area, unaware I've seen everything. I mean, he wasn't my rival, was he? It was her rival, wasn't it? He's a rational villain. We weren't rivals with Adam. I mean, we can't confirm any of these relationships anymore. Oh no, rival. Yeah, there it is. So she rivaled that. Interestingly enough, he didn't see her as a rival, or maybe because he's dead, it blanks all this out. But she was a rival with Adam. And she, yeah, so much for her being a hippie. I don't think we can stay married to her. Well, we can't allow, this is not okay. Not for our character, not for our vibe, not with the story we're telling. Our character, this goodly paragon of Catharism, I can't just close my eyes. But I love my wife. She's my soulmate. Guards, we could imprison her. She crushed a man's head with a rock. I mean, yes, from a meta point of view, an excuse for a younger wife and da-da-da-da-da-da. That's true. Guys! I think we gotta call for the guards. I think we have to call for the guards. The next rock might be you. Yeah, like, how could we ever look at her the same way again? We saw her murder someone in cold blood. Well, actually, the blood was pretty hot after it was smeared all over. Guards. Unfortunately, Adam is not around anymore for some reason. It's a shame. I was looking to him for how to pitch my accent while learning English. That said, there's no need to cut my studies short. Yeah, let's be pragmatic. I mean, my character is stubborn, so... Against Earl Adam? A different Adam? Plus 19, plus 22. Earl Adam, a Chancellor. Alright, let's do Earl Adam. Just because, you know, it'll keep it simple. An Adam and an Adam. Okay. Okay, let me slow down the speed here because we're getting chains of event one after another. What do we do with our wife? Maybe as Cathars we don't believe in executions. Yeah, I don't need to learn the name. Exactly, it's practical. The fields of Worcestershire are a sight to behold. Every crop in bloom, every leaf green, every stem luscious. I quickly tracked down the source of the verdancy, spotting a man standing in a field, seemingly holding a lecture of some sort to a gathering of listeners. My name is Master Baldric. He noticed me in the distance and turns in my direction. My knowledge of gardening is vast, yes, incomparably vast. So stay a while and listen. Stay a while and listen. Color me intrigued. I spend some prestige. I might gain the trait gardener or become down to earth, which is also excellent. The master doing gardening? No, color me intrigued. Absolutely. All right, well, we didn't get gardener, which is too bad because traits open up things, but we get +2 learning and a health boost. Our learning is currently sitting at a 30. I thought we were actually slightly higher when we started. Maybe we're losing something because our wife not being things. I don't know. Positions with tasks. Oh, positions with buttons. Okay. Wow. I honestly... Wow. Wow. My feeling is that Cathars don't, you know, believe in the death penalty. Although it's a different time and things are tricky and how reasonable. No, I mean, and you know, character Quill still loves her. I don't think we can kill her. I don't think we can execute her. Oh, probably an expire modifier, yeah. Which, it sucks, like, from a gameplay point of view, because then we can't get remarried, and therefore can't have more kids. Yeah. Interestingly enough, there isn't an option, or the divorce, but it's grayed out. We can't divorce. Because I could see that, you know, maybe something we come up with. I don't know if I can just kill her. Your camp has a prison. I mean, I'm assuming it's mostly just she's chained up, right? More than a proper just prison. Off with her head. Okay, let's do a Twitch poll. Let's see how Twitch feels about this. What can we do? Lineage poll. New poll. What to do with Margarita? Keep her. We can't banish her, can we? We'd still be married. I think. Where is it? It's under camp followers, right? No, there's no banish option. Under negotiate release, what do we have? Yeah, nothing. So the options are going to be keep her locked up or she's a murderer. Execute. That's really our two options. Start poll. There you go. All right, well, let's unpause and see what we do. Wow. Was Adam a scissor because he got bitten by a rock? Oh. Okay. Well, the lover stops. Anyway, who could have guessed it would come to this? My wife, Mistress Margarita, shuns my very presence, even though she's still in my clutches. Her affection for me is gone. I'm freaking heartbroken. I can't believe she would do this. Holy crap. Yeah, I feel like Catharism wouldn't have capital punishment. Maybe I should go, you know, talk to God. Let's move our camp. Canterbury. Given the Cathars' emphasis on non-violence and the rejecting worldling authority, it is unlikely they would have supported death penalty. Yeah, I think we can't do that. Louis the Mad. All right. I don't think we can kill her. So we just have to accept that, you know, we've got this, our wife, who we're no longer like lovers with, you know, not that. We're still married before God, but she's locked up. Yeah. We've got this like albatross around our neck here. Okay, I mean, the poll is very strongly in favor, like 60-40 for execution. Here's jagging around with you in chains, awkward. Yeah! Like... Yeah, no annulment. Annulment's not an option. I mean, at this point, we've consummated our marriage, clearly. And divorce is not allowed. You gotta do the Henry VIII route or whatever, right? The procession has ground to a halt, a stone's throw away from Rochester. I look over to see my knight, Andrew, dismounted and intently staring at something on the ground. The other entourage members have gathered around him. Andrew looks up as I approach. My lord, there's an ant path here. I may be a tad superstitious, but you should never cross an ant path. He pauses. My great-grandmother did, and she never returned home. Fine, we'll find another path. I mean, he'll like me more for putting up with this stupid bullshit. It's nonsense, I'll take over as a guide. Prowess challenge, which is unlikely to necessarily work, and become a rival. You know, at this point, we've had so much bad luck in our game. Maybe we should become superstitious. Right? "57% of people did vote she's a murderer, execute." Kinda wish I could just banish. Alright, so we're gonna pilgrimage. Well, it's pious. We really need to interact with God here. We're gonna pilgrimage. Oh! We can't pilgrimage to literally where we're standing. I mean, I could move next door. Or I could leave the camp here and do a pilgrimage. I want pilgrimage to every site. You're not executing, you're just taking her nice farm to live out the rest of her days. We could go to Cologne, or I could just move this. Just for a moment, and then... Because I would like to hit every site, and we're kind of in the vicinity. So yeah, I think I'll just move camp again. I should have just done it right away. I'll just park over there. And then we should be able to do this extremely short pilgrimage. And maybe what I'll do is I'll cross over into France, and then do a Cologne one, so it's a longer trip, and we get some stuff out of it. I mean, we don't currently have stress. Maybe zealotry is going to be our right vibe here. Alright. Pilgrimage, safety in numbers. As we make our way through Kent, we are approached by an Occitan commoner, claiming to be the leader of a group of Cathar pilgrims. Good master, we've been on the road to Canterbury for weeks, but the roads are too dangerous, and now we're short on provisions. Be grateful for your support. The more the merrier. Lose money, gain piety. Blanca joins our camp. Yeah, we want more people. All right, done. All right, grateful pilgrims. Those pilgrimage left to travel entourage. Blanca gains a trait pilgrim. Did she only join us temporarily? It still says in our camp. I'm finally here, body and soul, at the great church of Canterbury. I mean, it was such a long trip, we had to go a whole county over. As the bishop offers me blessings, I reflect on everything that had to happen for God to bring me here at this moment in time. I walked a holy path, gained the trait pilgrim. All right, done. To start. I understand Cathars' beliefs are not well documented, mainly just by their enemies, so we want them to not be a post-capital punishment. No one can say it's definitely incorrect. Yeah, I mean, especially the murder side. We can make our own decisions, I suppose, on that. Andrew trots around with our pilgrimage troop, loudly sighing and dragging his feet. Feels like we've been here for ages. And time to start going back. You know, we've been here for like a day. Come on, give me a break. He mutters impatiently. I shoot him a sideways glance and feel a bit of compassion for him. It's not fun being dragged along. Let me show you the marvelous statue over here. Pilgrimage becomes more pious. We gain some piety. We do want lots of piety, so we can convert some things. All right. Hey, we led a communal prayer. We could even pretend that it's not us doing the execution. It's in the land where we are. I mean, she murdered someone in England. Would English law have just done it? I don't know. I don't know. These are ways we could tweak the story around. It does feel weird that we're going to be dragging her around as a prisoner for the rest of her life. She could live for another, 40 years. You know? On the other hand, it's interesting. And also adds a challenge because, yeah, we won't be making any other kids. You know what I mean? There's only such a man can pray without looking for other equally important ways to spend one's time. And Prince Bishop Amadei has a lovely residence, so he kindly allows me to visit. I hear some voices from one of the rooms. And in doing this, you'd achieve the greatest technique. I peek inside and see William explain his craft to a group of interested courtiers who eagerly follows his teaching. You know what, I'm going to do a mic change over here. I feel like my voice is still a little rough from last Saturday in a way. I mean, I've been doing other recordings throughout the week. So we're going to go to close mic mode so I don't feel like I have to project quite as much here. I could release her, but she's a freaking murderer. She's a freaking murderer. I'm just not going to let her loose. That's crazy talk. We could just release her, but no. That seems insane. Oh, just promise you won't do it again. Promise you won't smash another man in with a rock. Come on. He wasn't murdered a little bit. Speaking of other recordings, I think it should be a distraction from world events. Well, it's helped me being distracted a little bit too. Okay. What accomplished master? Maybe I should hire him. Pay $15. Obligation hooks, reduce court position salary. Weak hook. Rivalry. Opinion. Joins pilgrimage. He's actually a hasty. Oh my god. Midas touched. Huh. Interesting. Such an expert feels wasted in court like this. Oh, I can do a diplomacy challenge to have him join us. I kind of like that idea. Person's on. I kind of like this idea. We'll do a diplomacy challenge. If we get him, we get him. Offer refused. Fair enough. Okay. Send her to a monastery in a land with a plague. Signet. Whoa. Whoa. That's kind of funny, though. I don't know if we have an option for that. Benelad, my court physician, peers out over the sprawling holy site of Kent as we make our way through the crowd. Kent is truly a sight to behold, a place where cultures meet and faiths come together to worship. Are we not blessed to get to experience such familiarity and companionship? She looks at me expectantly. I know, let's enjoy this. I don't have the xenophilic tradition, so I can't do that, so the feats spirituality can achieve. More pious, and we gain more piety. We preach the wrath of God. I mean, someone else did point in chat that, we're preaching the wrath of God. Yeah, but are we the instrument of God's wrath? This is a legit like, theological debate, question, conflict. Hey, we finally learned the Anglican language. Endless hours practicing accentuation, sleepless nights mimicking inflection, countless lessons mastering intonation. It was worth in the end. During my efforts, I looked to emulate Earl Adams' accent, also the previous Adams' accent. I'm sure he would be impressed with the results. Of course, Scots peasants now respect me a great deal more. I'm sorry. Okay. Feel accomplished. Perhaps I should send a letter in Anglic. Yeah, friendship boost maybe. Cool. Good. Pilgrimage conclusion. As our time to the sacred site draws to an end, I feel reassured that while I have not been the most pious pilgrim out there, I've proved my dedication to... I think we would have gotten more piety if it was a longer trip. This being my first pilgrimage, and while no pilgrimage is exactly alike, I feel confident that I'm more familiar with what to expect from this type of spiritual journey in the future. Kent, it has been an honor. Also, we're getting the pilgrim trait, which might help us in the future. Finish pilgrimage. Okay. Hobnob with ruler. Diplomacy scheme. Let's do that. Well, we have to finish our return home. Let's do that, and then I think we're going to cross back to the south. Journey's been a long one. Has it, though? Has it? Eye for an eyes in the Bible. I've undergone the journey of a holy man. They insist it has not changed something about me, whether I can see myself or not. It has changed something about me. All right, well, there you go. And we get more Wander XP. How are we doing on those? So, I mean, Hunter, I think we're not quite at level 1 because I think that one would light up once we got there. Pilgrim, a long way to go. Traveler, yeah, we did reach level 1 on there. Yeah, so it's got a little bit of a glow. There's Wanderer and there's Seasoned. Oh, for like difficulties and stuff on the trip. Okay. Amusing foreigners await. Let it be known that the munificent Earl of Somerset extends his generous hospitality to worldly and deserving travelers. Oh, traveling? Now I'm back. Oh, and we got a perk. Whoa, okay. So right, we did go down the little side trip for Inspector here and pick up travel logs. We were talking about Wayfarer, but we could, okay, well, we have to put a point in here anyway. We could switch our focus and become more theological over here. Again, we still don't get the XP boost because we are actually a diplomacy character, I think, for the percentage boost, but, children a chance to gain prowess and the traveler trait. Actually, I like far and wide. We are actually going through different cultures and different faiths, so getting the opinion boost there seems like a fairly good idea. Fame is increased by 10 for every holding your visit. That's actually quite cool. So, like, we should make sure to visit the castle holding, even if we don't do anything. Presumably, this is just triggered plus 10 fame. I guess I could have checked before and after. Look at the castle, training grounds, prowess boost, da-da-da-da-da. Yeah, this is just pay to recruit people or pay dice. Mingle with locals. Oh, yeah, the story is always good. Because this first option is really nice. All good stuff. Villager. Such a great story. My character should be mega stressed because I'm feeling mega stressed right now. These are really expensive. And then we could do the town crier to get more diplomatic dealings on the map. There we go. Improve ruler reputation. Oh, I like... Okay, that's great, because what we'll do... Let's do these two. And then what we'll do is we'll travel our entire entourage over back into French territory. I like that a lot. Oh, do I still have my mission to travel over here that I haven't done yet? I didn't realize I'd interrupted my own contract here. Here's a foolproof way to clear your mind of stress. Take a deep breath and hold it until you pass out. Ah. If travel to the holy site is customized normal pilgrimage, you get more events on the way and more piety. Okay, thank you. I'll take a look at that. We really weren't looking at the trip this time. Starving soldiers. A figure stumbles in my camp, dirty and tired, clearly in need of a square meal. His name is Robert, he says. There are more like me. He gestures off in the distance. All of us left to rot after every petty conflict ends. Our sword arm work as well as ever, but our lot is to wander and starve. We're the only ones left who won't rob the vulnerable for food and valuables. His eyes glint with determination despite his haggard bearing. I'd rather die. There's more of you. Lose 200 provisions. Every eligible men in armor regiments gains up 25 soldiers. I'm actually maxed on that. Robert would join the camp and become a knight. Use another blade. Joins the camp, becomes a knight. Come sit, eat, recover. 25% chance for friend to old soldier for 30 years. Let's just invite him in. Like, we don't need the men-at-arms part, so we can just do this. Would you like to convert, please? 100%. Nice. Sure aim. Teeming with all manner of wildlife, Ben Ulad and I agree that Berkshire would be a splendid place to go on a hunt. While we don't have time to stay for a proper outing, as we traverse the area, I spot a pristine wild rabbit at the edge of the forest. It has peculiar markings on its fur, and I motion to Ben Ulad to survey the animal. As she spots the rabbit, she grins. What would you say to a friendly wager, leader? Whoever strikes the pristine fellow with an arrow wins. Sounds like a deal to me. Looks like I have a pretty good chance here. A lot of money. Trinket gained. Lucky rabbit's paw. You know what? We need some luck. Certainly. +2 prowess and more prestige. Cool. Yeah, we need the luck. Wabbit season. I did refill our dudes before the stream started. Because we had the retinue. I'd accidentally clicked, sort of accidentally. I didn't realize it would happen immediately, the increased size over here. Of our retinue, and then I decided to do the refill men-at-arms. It turns out it was just like 400 provisions, which is like cheap. I could have used gold, but we can just use provisions, which seemed fine. All right, there's the transport contract. This text seems to be exactly the same every time, so we'll just head back to camp. 72 gold, lots of opinion boost, nice. We do get the hook over here, which I think I'm just gonna see. Oh, the camp's too far away. Okay. Because I was to say, I think I'd like more money, because I think what I'd like to do is upgrade the pavilion to the next level, which I think was 350. Yeah, 350. I don't want to do it now, because it would take all our money. But that would give us an extra building slot. 1 herb for you. Who dis? Sibylla. Insane. Okay, she's not in my camp. Okay. I was like, that doesn't look like a familiar person. The impressive structure at the peak of Gloucestershire forest is quite something. As I wander along the outer perimeter, I notice a peculiar person in the distance. She appears to be mumbling to herself, all the while stopping to crouch and collect what appears to be herbs of various kinds. It's almost as if she's talking to the herbs. I approach her carefully. She looks up, various herbs displayed in her palm. I notice a spark of curiosity behind her eyes, proposing an unspoken question. What does this herb do? Spend 150 prestige. 1/3 chance I gain the herbalist trait. 1/3 chance I procure some poisonous herbs you can apply to your next murder scheme. 1/3 chance her loan increases by 1. She could be our personal physician. No, she cray-cray. Waste of my time. Okay, we'll choose this. There's no... Other than the fact that we're spending prestige, which is fine, we're going to go... Jeansy, your message got held by the auto-moderator. That's funny. We're going to do this. Because herbalist trait's great. It's probably my preferred outcome here. Learning boost is fine. I don't know that we're going to do murder schemes, but you never know. All right, +1 learning. We're at 32 currently, and yeah, we've got various other modifiers coming and going. Danger, tempting fruit. A road leads us through treacherous parts of Abingdon. While I scan for any dangers ahead, a rustling bush grabs my attention. Could it be a wild animal? I brace myself for impact. Andrew jumps out of the bush instead, holding a plant. You scared me, Andrew. Anyway, let me see what you have there. Some kind of fruit? Yes, it looks and smells so delicious. I wonder what it tastes like. Maybe I'll just take a bite. What if it's poisonous? You grab the plant and toss it away, and I might gain a rash. Or I might gain learning lifestyle. Or we could just let Andrew eat it. Could give him a stomach ache. Could give me XP. He could get unknown plant bliss. I would gain some XP. I mean, if he wants to eat it, who am I to stop? Oh, he gets unknown plant bliss for 5 years. Good for him. Wow. Yeah, his prowess is like sick good now. The wrecked boat. As we travel by the Thames, not the Thames, because that would only be the way it's spelled, but the Thames, we notice a woman loudly cursing her life and complaining about the traitorous crew. As we get closer, we see her standing by the remains of a small wrecked trading vessel. My lord, can I ask for a moment of your time? I will happily pay for some food and assistance with repairing my boat. Okay. She asks for with a pained smile on her face. I noticed most of her goods seem to be well kept despite the misfortune. Hello, Margaret. I mean, that's awfully similar to the name of my wife, Margarita. Damn, these stats! Damn! Of course we can help out. Lose stress, which I don't really have in delays. For a price, maybe. Apologies, running here. No, we have to say yes. Even though it benefits us 0. It benefits us 0. It just seems like the right thing to do. But yeah, it's unfortunate we don't have an option to have this person join our group because she's insanely good. Oh yeah, it tells us here there's an event for wandering nobles. No, I don't think there's an option to just invite to camp. I mean, we could start one of these schemes, assuming she like sticks around, but I don't know, man. It doesn't feel right. It doesn't feel right for our character. I know she's got long red hair and everything, which apparently is kind of our thing. I'm just saying. I feel like this character is really going to try to keep up these ideals to the max. He's an idealist and he really believes in it, right? If he had different traits, things would be very different. But of course we'll help out. That's what we do. I mean, that was never really in doubt. I like the little walking stick. Second command. Oh, right. We don't have a second command. That was our wife. For some time now, the post of my second has lain vacant. Discontent with the state of affairs finally bubbled over that 3 candidates have stepped forward to offer themselves in the role. Okay. Well, average, good. So Emma. Oh, right! The one who married Louis and we've got an ugly giant kid, which is fantastic. Sadistic, honest, lustful. I like that you're honest. Sadistic with the high intrigue makes me worried that there's going to be more murders. But she's got high skill. And she'll like us more, which might be a good thing if there's a sadistic high intrigue person. Maybe we should make sure she really likes us. All right, we're back in camp. When their strong beliefs force us to eliminate a murder. I swear to God, Twitch chat is like the little devil on your shoulder. Very rarely an angel. Mostly just like, 500 devils on our shoulder. I mean, I really think our character Quill is struggling with this time and time again. Twitch chat always wants maximum chaos. Yeah, 500 pacifists. 819 devils. Well, I didn't want to make an assumption about who exactly was a devil. Maybe it's 800 devils, 2 angels, and a few people who are kind of neutral and just looking forward to whatever happens. Why is your wife chained up? Because she murdered someone. She bashed in a man's head with a rock while he was sleeping. I think we are going to put her to death. I think we are. Oh, unlawfully executed. This is considered unlawful execution? Oh, then never mind. You know what? Hold on. Is there actually something in Catharsism? I mean, there's kinslaying. Maybe we waited too long? Could be. You know what? That's fine. We'll just leave it. Nope. There you go. Again, I like the tension, the difficulty. We only have the one child. She didn't commit a crime against you. I mean, I guess that's true, sort of. She only murdered her, man. All right, we're going to do these 2 little quests here. Yeah, no dangers. We do have traits that help with that, which is good. It's whiskey and chocolate. Hey, cool man.
I'm 2 months away from 10 years sub to you. How does that in long time make you feel? Are you starting to feel old yet? And what's your favorite type of Christmas treat?
Starting to feel old. Man, we're well on the way to having it be like our best friend. Yeah, it is crazy cool, man. And it's like, and yes, you have been around for a really long time. What's my favorite Christmas treat? It's a really good question. I mean, my mom always makes a bunch of different Christmas like cookies and tray baits and things like that every year for Christmas. And there's a few that are really big. Probably like oatmeal date squares. Probably my top. You know, not too sweet at all. I really like that. Yeah, treat, not treat. I think they said treat. All right. Earl William is a lonely man in a position of power, making it perversely hard for him to meet people who don't want anything from him. My company is supposed to be different, a chance to make an actual connection. It's not, of course. I want just as much or more than any other hanger on, but it's nice fancy to believe for a while. My followers and I will be gone before it suspects anything. That sounds very cynical. But let's go for maximum success rate rolls. And I'm just going to click through these things to see. Okay, so we get a 19 for Herald, an 18 in the bodyguard, and 14 either way here. Blanca can be the diplomat, and we'll put Juliana in as a shield position, boosting her success chance to 84. And I think I'll do the thing where I just get the 5 keys and then go ahead and call that good enough. Getting more contracts across the sea, which is great. I don't have the recipe for that. I do have a recipe. Oh, where did I put it? Oh, I think I moved it somewhere else. For what we call tire, which is just literally the French word for pulling. It's like a sort of a pulled taffy, caramelly kind of thing. It's very highly associated with Saint Catherine, which is a French Canadian. Well, I don't know if it's just specifically French Canadian, but I think so. Like sort of holiday where traditionally these like pulled sort of very molassesy kind of things. You make it so you make this mix, and then yeah, everyone goes, and it's usually a big family event because you're usually just stretching the stuff, folding over, stretching it, and doing this. And that's a lovely. That's not a Christmas recipe, but it's one that's very, near and dear to our family. Okay, paid in advance. There's no guarantee Earl William will eventually even end up giving me the gifts I crave, no matter how well I simper at his feet. Okay, I don't like the tone of this event. I don't think it's the right one for us. We'll probably not do them going forward, but still. It's clear that I must act, applying all the pressure I can to acquire a loan in advance. Then, if he graces me further, I'm laughing. If not, my efforts are recompensated. By God, I will have the money. Generous donation is more than enough. Ooh, okay, that's 142 bucks. This is 95 bucks. Better to milk the goat than kill it. And I don't like the tone, but we're going to go for maximum money here since this is already an event that's got a bad tone for us, so let's just deal with it and min-max our way, and then we'll pretend we're not doing it again. All right, 142 bucks is great. I'm going to go ahead and start the pavilion upgrade. Level 3. More camp provisions, men in arm toughness. I mean, the big thing is just the extra building slot over here. Does CK3 the RPG stand up against CK3 the management game? Oh, the RPG part is way better. That's why you play CK3. If you're playing CK3 as like a map painting game, I think you're only ever going to have so much fun. If you're playing it, if you're leaning into the RPG elements, certainly. Travails of Cook. I don't think we're being unreasonable, snarks the cook, who presumably drew the short straw in coming to speak to me, waving an arm dismissively at the surrounding terrain all the while. Even in this rich forest, we can't take the time to stock up on some of the little luxuries that make our food bearable. I sigh, wary of the conversation already. I wonder which of us will break first. Yes, our provisions are perhaps a bit below what I'd like them to be. Are they, though? But there's little cause for alarm. We could probably find something. So this will generate stress because I'm temperate, but it'll give us provisions. Restocking would be a good idea. Coin flip and cost me money. It's not in the budget. Quite stern on provisions. Oh! You know what? Here's what I think is happening to Quill. I think, up until now, despite the insane bad luck we've had, and several close calls with death, He's tried to maintain a positive outlook in life. I think, and I don't think that's something that's gonna actually happen from these traits. I sort of feel like he might be becoming a little bit more cynical. He's a little bit more broken right now. Until something good happens. Yeah, I think Quill's like getting a little cynical. Like as if, imagine some situation where the majority of a whole country would decide collectively to elect someone totally terrible and awful to some position of power. Imagine some crazy, that might almost break someone's optimism for at least the short term. So I think, nope, it's just not in the budget. We're going to just be stern here. Nope, that's it. It's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's going to be okay. He lied to himself, but hoping he'll believe it later. All right. One key. Let sleeping dogs lie. A shrill shriek snatches me from my slumber back into the blackness of night. I follow to the source of the noise and find my caravan leader, Juliana, cowering in front of her tent. Quill, do not go inside. There's a wolf in my bed. I peel open the tent and find a wolf, its belly rich with child. Oh, it's pregnant. Oh my God, I thought I'd eaten a baby. Oh God, okay. Whew. It snarls and growls at me, doubtless fearful of what I may do to its unborn babes. I shall slay the beast. Earn the nickname Wolf Slayer. The pups would make excellent pets. Quill grows closer to forming friendship with Quill. All the children are camped. Okay. Opinion of me. All of our children gain a pet dog, Wolf Father. This is like very much like in the north. Wow. We shall require a new tent. No, the pups would make excellent pets. That's great. Yeah, suddenly Game of Thrones. Exactly. We're now the Wolf Father. That's kind of badass. Move your cursed tent, damn it, Robert. This is my spot, cries Juliana. Oh my God, yeah. Oh yeah, a little bloop, bloop, bloop on my phone. It's probably just random nonsense, but... Yep, nope, we're good. Okay. Robert seems unmoved, simply folding his arms across his chest. Can't be your spot if it's got my tent up on it. Now can it? He smirks back. Desperate for higher authority, Juliana whirls around to me. Master Quill, please, I beg of you. Discipline this wretch. Oh yeah, and just remembered, someone reminded me. GoPro! We need to fill some offices here. Oh, it doesn't read that message out loud. I forgot. I was like waiting for the text to happen. GoPro says, Will, I'm looking forward to EU5. Will you tell us when you get a chance to play it? Please respond with, I can't talk about it, NDA, if you've already played it and it's fun. I mean, no, unfortunately I have not. Unfortunately, I wish I could tell you that I can't tell you, but I can't tell you that I can't tell you because I haven't. But man, oh man, I still think, and we haven't played it for a while, and it's because there keeps being other new, shiny, exciting things coming from, well, all kinds of games, but even Paradox, right? Here we are playing CK3 and having a grand old time of it. I still think EU4 is the king of all grand strategy games from Paradox. I think it is the game by which I compare all other Paradox grand strategy games, and every time I play EU4, I'm like, holy shit, EU4 is so good. Oh my God. So yeah, I'm very, very hyped for EU5. Okay, so we could side with one side or the other. I mean, Juliana's been with us for a while. Figure it out amongst yourself. I gain prestige. You know what? This is cynical, Quill. This is cynical, Quill. It's like, you know what? Just figure it out. I don't care anymore. I don't care anymore. Just figure it out. I don't care. Oh, I meant to pause before this triggered, but hold on a second. They're always... We get so many events now. It's like nonstop, which is fun and good, but yeah. There are always those at court with more sway than others, and Earl Williams Hall is no different. People stride through the corridors. This is part of our little job that we're doing. Some scuttle to get out of the way. If I really want to make an impression, it couldn't hurt to get one of the local social elites on my side, but who'd choose? Dot. Just period. Martial challenge against Cecilia. Armand seems interesting. Learning challenge. Okay, which is much more likely. Or that, and we'll do a learning challenge with Armand. Okay. Let's assign a quartermaster. Robert is average. It'll have to do. And a head porter. Andrew is good. Excellent. Camp priest. Content, gluttonous, forgiving, ambitious, diligent. Stutterer. Diligent. And all right, Robert is going to be our camp priest as well. And Andrew will be another bodyguard. Okay. What is stooge? It's sort of like the court gesture position. If we didn't like someone, you throw them in here. Stooge is the involuntary focus of the camp's irritation and cruel humor. Their maltreatment is a great source of morale and the origin of many risible fireside yarns. I don't really want to. Aches and pains. What's wrong with me? Oof, I find myself making such noise when sitting down at the campfire in the evening now. I'm only 28, seriously, Quill. The elders always talk about how that happens when you get older, but I'm only 28. See? No, such is the wear and tear of life lived rough. I can see the toll it takes on the others too. Juliana winces a bit as she slumps down next to me. That inn we passed had many spare beds. We can spend some money, get refreshed and rested and refreshed for 5 years. Lose stress, and everyone gets it for health boost and prowess. I don't have the money for furnishing. We must soldier on. You know what? You know, we're temperate and all these things, but again, Quill's like, I don't care. You know what? No, screw it. Let's go to an inn. Let's be comfortable. And I kind of feel like let's activate dev mode and give a command to give us the cynical trait right now, because I kind of feel like it's, but I think it's just temporary, just right now. Temperate is an aesthetic. You're right. You're right. You're right. Of those I've chosen to involve in this little contract, Robert is probably not the absolute most skilled. Still, he's clearly applying himself, determined. How many keys do we have? 4. Okay. Determined not to let the efforts go to waste with the aim of improving skill and diplomacy. Bettering yourself is costly, but it'll help us in the end. You have further 95% chance of doing it. Okay, Andrew has gained stress and improved their diplomacy already. Okay. And this is to give Robert increased diplomacy. And they might generate some stress, but none of it is critical. Yeah, let's do it. Oh, we're at 95% chance of success as our base. There we go. There's our 5th key. It's possible if we got to here, if it gives us an extra 5% to be 100, but I think 95%. Oh, max is actually 100. Wait. No, we actually got to 100. Something else changed in after resolving the event. Maybe the number hadn't updated yet until I resolved the event. But we're at 100% chance of success with just the 5 keys. Blam. Done. Making friends in high places. Success. Yeah, only $28 now, but we asked for that 142, so all right. Naturally, Earl William fell for my charms, for the song of the wilds and the romantic life of a traveling scholar, just as I knew he would. At last, we make our preparations to leave. Where's the second sneeze? I always sneeze in pairs. It's weird. I don't like it. Something's wrong. Okay. At last we make our preparations to leave. William sad to see us leave, but glad for the small reprieve our company gave him. See, leave and leave. Can we maybe use a different word here? Come on, give us some variety. Of course, it's not all one-sided. I've earned us rich payment in gifts and supplies for the company, more than enough to justify our time spent tarrying here. The wider world calls. We've a long path ahead of us. Done. We're gonna go back. What is this? Oh, it's a siege. Okay. It's like I saw the little death icon. No diseases. Actually, the world seems pretty free of plagues right now. Though not every place welcomes a camp such as ours, it seems that Sussex certainly does, or at least Margaret has made it look like it does. I don't think this is the Margaret we had the boat event for. I don't know. I don't remember her being ill-tempered. I think Margaret's just a fairly common name over here. I mean, Chad is a plague on the world. Damn, Punisher. Though not every place welcomes camps such as ours. Oh, yes. It looks like it does. Organizing an impromptu fair to trade goods and drain my followers of their coin. Cynical, perhaps, but it's hard to deny what a smile it puts on the faces of most, and sometimes that's enough. What a welcome surprise. We gain prestige, everyone loves a fair, gain opinion, everyone loses stress. Perhaps Margaret would like a job. She is insane on the stewardship. She's wrathful and vengeful. I mean, again, how does our character do this? We're pretending that our characters in this game are very intuitive, are very sharp. Maybe people, get reputations for themselves and we overhear things. So that's what explains why we have all this. I'm just worried this is going to lead to another murder, but keep her on our side. I mean, she likes us a fair bit, especially if we convert her over to Catharsism. That should work pretty well. Pick up some provisions. No, we'll try to do this. Oh, picks up 80 opinions. So yeah, it's going to max that out, and then we can immediately demand conversion, which is going to be 100%. Blam. Oh, Band of Brothers. Have every camp follower's temperament be... Oh, it's being cut off here. Hang on. Let me tab out to my actual Steam page. Band of Brothers. 3.2% of players have this achievement. Have every camp follower's temperament be positive and have at least 10 camp followers. So presumably we just reached 10 followers. Well, we have 12 people in here. Oh, but we picked events that made everyone happy. Yeah, everyone is super happy. Sort by hostage? I don't know what that means, but okay. And we get another perk. Okay, so we have to do one more hill here. Children have a chance to gain prowess in the traveler trait. And yeah, we're just going to keep going down here. Okay, so we're back at camp. Well, we talked about switching to learning, but I think a few people said they want to keep with the wandering lifestyle, and I think we will. Although we talked about switching to learning so we could do more pious things. And oh, it does give us the ability to just convert while walking. Hang on. Proselytize to locals travel option. You know what? I think we do need this. Let's do this. Sagacity, nowhere to go, nowhere not to go. Better for learn languages, which I would also like. I would still like if there was like an activity or decision to learn languages, so we could more easily just pick something from a list. Now let's confirm everyone. Oh, no. You are not Cathar. Convert you. Oh yeah, there's a few others. Oh, you're a monk, so I can't. You're 100%. Okay. And then English is presumably the Anglic language, which we have. But there's Irish, but there's Norman somewhere in here. Emma, I'd like to learn your language. Okay. Especially if we're going to the north of France right now. Seems reasonable. Ask for some money. Well, that's really not very much money. Let's not bother. Okay. Yeah, do I want a camp revelry? I suppose we do. I'm going to focus on fireside chat, which might attract useful strangers as well. Attract wanderers to revelry. Okay, yeah, let's go. Let's do a big one here. Looks like it boosts the starting carousing here. No sooner has it stood up for more refreshment than Robert bounds upright too. I think we could all go with a little bit of friendly competition. He begins bow in hand. Perhaps a little light archery contest. I have a bow for you right here, Quill. Let's make this interesting, shall we? Fetch 2 apples. We lose 11 provisions for 2 apples. Prowess challenge. We do have a 78% chance of succeeding, which is nice. There's a chance, 0% chance, but we've hit a 0% in this game before. Like literally last stream, we hit a 0% event that popped, which is crazy. Because presumably there's some rounding here that's happening. We could make Juliana, but it's pretty unlikely. Hunt first. Never presume to compete with one of your caliber. Interestingly enough, this is the only one that increases carousing level. And boosts opinion. What do we really need prestige for right now? I like 3. Yeah. Oh, shoot. It's maxed out carousing. Holy cow. Also getting a large amount of provisions. Better recruits from visiting castle holdings. We might have to spend more money doing that. As I try to take measure of the logistics of their next move, a towering passerby. Is it another giant? Orbital Banneret. Wow. 23 prowess. Not much in the way of skills, but wow. Try to take towering passerby effortlessly raises one of our carts. One of my followers, clearly amused by this feat of strength, runs to me and pleads, Master, she raised a whole cart over her head. Have you seen this? Can we keep her? She does not even need a weapon. She can simply grab and throw her enemies. And she already promised to carry my pack. Such a woman could prove herself useful. Carrying my pack as well. She will need a lot of provisions, though. Welcome, Adelaide. Absolutely. Adelaide. You gotta become Cathar. Cool. Groovy. Look at this. Badass. Whenever we need a new bodyguard, she's going to get slotted in for sure. For sure. All right. I think our camp... Yeah, there you go. We got a level 3 pavilion, so we can slot in something here. I kind of like the idea of a mess tent for some food. Get a chief cook going on. Although camp perimeter, for more safety for travel, also seems fairly reasonable. Camp hygiene... Reduce plague danger. Ditch digging. Oh, okay. That's not really what I was thinking. Good sitting? Oh, putting it in the right place. Discover schemes. Proving grounds. Knowledgeable herbalist. Mobile brewers. Although we're temperate, so I don't know about that one. Adept curers. Roving bakers? Guild cooks. I kind of want the mess tent. Oh, it would interrupt the free build. Okay, so you're saying I leave this slot open, and when I revelry, I might get a free building. That's right. Someone said something. There's like something we unlocked or could unlock. Do we want to level up the roaring campfire for the free building? There's some trick, which is admittedly min-maxing that I don't know about, but is that the idea? Leave the slot open and we might get a freebie? Yeah, too many cooks. I mean, it's okay if I just leave some money banked for a little bit so we have a buffer. Let's go and do another job here first. This is improved ruler reputation. Yeah, this is better. This is not us sucking up to a ruler. This is us making friends with them. Now, okay, scout for talent. So do we get... There's proselytes to local beyond the unlock. Okay. Might get a free upgrade for a building you have. Oh. Mess tent is overkill with the supply train, but it's better than supply train if you are doing military. Yeah, in hindsight, maybe I shouldn't have done supply train. Part of it is I wanted the quartermaster position because it comes up in a lot of the events. But maybe the right thing to do is just get rid of the supply train, replace it with the mess tent, but we'll see. All right. No secret, Earl Baldwin's reputation is all that could be. Unhappy vassals, worrisome mutterings about tyrannical behaviors, a dearth of intangible prestige, all signs that could point towards a shakier grip on power than most lords would have. Paying someone to clear up such misunderstandings won't come cheap, of course, at least not if I have anything to say about it. All right, yeah, we'll focus on max success. Wait, it's not paused on that screen? That's stupid. Wait, are we still doing Camp Revelry? Oh. And then Bianca gesticulates wildly as she weaves a story that now has been quite a long time in the making. He tumbled like a stack of bricks. Hit him right in the head, it did. Stack of bricks. Blanca soaks in the acclaim of the gathering with a satisfied smile. It's quite a tale of daring do indeed. Right, so, what is it you hit him with again? Ooh, the sword company seems quite a gog. You gain makeshift mace artifact. Perhaps we could recreate it. Another scrap wood and metal. Lose provisions, get an artifact. I mean, probably a pretty crummy weapon one, but that's different. Supply train doesn't have the shrine. No, I think it is a different one, yeah. I have a good story too. 99% chance of success. Because I'm an experienced traveler. She might lose a little opinion in me. Yes, another. Our camp revelry is already maxed out. So, I'll try this. There we go, gain some prestige. Okay, whoa, stop. They paused, for crying out loud. Oh, my kid's charming. Okay. So, charming is good for intrigue or diplomacy. We're going to go diplomacy, because I don't want him to grow up to be a murderer. We're going to focus on diplomacy, plus it's our trait. So we're going to choose that. Okay. come back over here. Okay, so what we want is Robert in this one. And that leaves Ben for the scribe role. Min-max that. These are the same. Okay, yeah. Louis is going to go into the Gabbler. And yeah, Bianca and Emma in both of these is completely interchangeable. All right. Start working that up. Execute murderous wife and marry her. The fire sputter. Oh, this is the end of the revelry. We do gain a bunch of provisions. Wow, our provision cap's gone up a lot. Yeah, so hold on. If we were with the supply tent, which we did. Oh, we never did build a second building in it. Maybe. Oh, you'll be refunded money. Well, tell you what. We might trash this, but first what I'm going to do is I'm going to build the mess tent. I think it's a good vibe for us. I'm going to construct that. When it's done, I might decide to trash the supply tent. We did level it up to 2. It unlocked extra options over here. Unless this was the thing that unlocks extra options that might give us the free building. It does feel a little bit redundant. Maybe we'll do the barber instead? I think it's weird. I feel it's not treating us as being traveling right now. We're in Sussex. Yeah, it's not treating us as being here, even though the scheme is still going on. I feel like something went a little bit weird, but okay. We've never gone fishing. We should go fishing. We don't have any stress. As I am making my way down to the bank of the water, the scent of salt and fish fills my nose. A couple of people are finishing up, leaving the entire shoreline for me to use. A day like this doesn't come every day, and I should make the most of it. My bodyguard, Louis, decided to join me today. An opportunity to connect presence itself, or I can choose to fish alone. Water beckons me and me alone. An opportunity to spend some time with Louis. Opinion boost. Is there a boat we can rent, perhaps? Spend money. Boat on the water, more likely to catch a nice big fish. We like Louis. You know what? Let's do this. Maybe we can become friends. Fishy connections. Me and Louis seem to be getting along nicely. We laugh at the same jokes, worry about the same issues, and the bond between us seems to be greater than just master and their bodyguard. We each cast our lines into the water and patiently wait for a bite, all the while talking and laughing. The trip has proven that we work great together, and I'd like to spend more time with them in the future. You have so much fun, you almost forgot what you came here for. Becomes friend, lose stress, doesn't matter. Never mind, there's a fish on the line. Oh, yeah, we'll do this. There we go. We have a friend, which means we're going to get more stress whenever they die. Do you need a weak hook to go fishing? Wow, Doc Villain. Wow. Nothing bites. Well, let's skip. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, supply tent is up. Oh, yeah, that was before. Oh, right. Forget that these things really don't cycle very often. They, stay in this list forever. Wait, did we get the level 2 supply tent for free? Did I miss something? Did we build it? Or did it come recently? Did we get a free level 2 to our supply tent? Huh. Okay. Because I did see it level 2, and I was just thinking, wow, sucks that I'm thinking about tearing something down after I invested in it, but... Oh, this is from Friend of the Foes. No, it's simply not how you say it. The venerable scholar who invented the word said it was pronounced the way I'm saying it. Oh, is this the GIF thing? Because if I recall correctly, the inventor of the GIF format pronounces it GIF, as opposed to GIF. My friend Louie and I are having a raging debate, which shows no sign of debating. Having passed a nearby gibbet, or perhaps gibbet, he had remarked on it. Being fluent in the Duck Vulgar language, as I am, I gently corrected him on the pronunciation. It begins with a hard sound, not soft. It is the freaking GIF thing. So I'm saying it's pronounced gibbet. And he had the temerity to disagree, and disagree vociferously. Anyway, he hates it. I can't believe you're still holding this heartless linguistic position, he blurts out. He frustrated my insistence. Well, agree to disagree. I gain stress because I'm stubborn. It is as I say. That's the end of it. I gain descriptivus for 5 years. Diplomacy goes up, learning goes down, stress gain reduced. We become less attractive, I guess because we're big jerks, and learn language is slower, but we'd lose stress because we're stubborn. Or it's gibbet and I'll prove it. So we get a challenge, which we're definitely going to win. Louis gains linguistically challenged for 5 years and loses opinion of us. I don't actually want descriptivist. It seems like a bad idea since I'm trying to learn some languages. Tell you what, I'll say I'll agree to disagree. We burn off stress constantly. So we'll do that. All right. Close quarters. Look at the size of her! Between the chaos of regularly moving sites and the coming and going of fresh faces every other town, there's plenty of time in the day for followers to find they have an unforeseen connection with someone new and unexpected. Judging from their shared in-jokes, past whispers, and occasional unsubtle sneaking away, this seems to be just the case with Andrew and Adelaide. Clearly the two lovebirds think themselves stealthy. They are not. You know what? Go and make some freaking giant babies. Although they might be slow. But they could also be giants. They might be giants. Haven't driven them apart? No! We're not going to stand in the way of love. There you go. None of my business. They become lovers. I mean, you should get married. Otherwise, God might disapprove. But yeah. I think he only has the 21 bucks. I think he's got 84. You know what? I'll make the request for gold here. Need a bit more gold in the bank. Make sure that keeps being okay. We've got 2 keys on our scheme. No, Quill lovers seem to keep adding murderers to our camp. We'll never have another kid, but our kid will have so many giant friends. Yep. We haven't gotten any event yet. Maybe he hasn't been old enough for it to trigger any of the education stuff. I mean, he got the charming trait. And he does a pilgrim because he's in my camp. Devoted follower. A moment, my master. Juliana stops me as I survey the encampment. She is still breathing heavily when he addresses... I think they've miscoded a pronoun here. Because she is still breathing heavily when he addresses me, smiling warmly. I don't know. You know what? Maybe they're any as their pronouns. Do not think that your efforts go unnoticed. What? The men admire you. Oh, good. Your children pretend to be like you when they play, and the whole camp seems to think you are the greatest man alive. I wish to keep you in the same way. I wish to help you in the same way as you help us. I know of your current efforts, and I believe I would be a worthy addition. Is it? Oh, it's with Earl Baldwin. Juliana becomes my friend. Again, someone else to stress me out when they die. Man, I'm really getting cynical at this point. Be my guest. Juliana fills a new devotee agent slot. So, is this really going to add... Move over. This is going to add a 6th slot over here that Juliana's going to work in? To increase the success chance? That's kind of interesting. I don't know that I want another friend right now. I feel super cynical. So, we're going to say be my guest. Look at that! How interesting! Okay. And again, I'm just going to go with 5 keys regardless. Boom. Chance is pretty high up. Yeah, 96% chance seems good. Battering than Earl's name, success. It's surprising how much a few little words in quiet corners can change a situation. Whisper here, comment there, an action defended at dinner. It wouldn't have nearly the same meaning coming from a landed magnate, of course. Too much power, too much at stake, too much risk of insincerity. But a humble scholar stopping at court briefly as he and his band wend their way around the world, well, that's an entirely different game. Needless to say, Earl Baldwin is more than happy with our efforts, and we must be on our way. Long path ahead of us. Okay. So I think, and there is the reputation here, but I think it's time to cross over, and that's what I want to do. So we're going to go and do, oh, this is a hobnob with ruler. No, I don't like that one. I guess I could still move over. Support a faction, support a faction. Let's visit this castle holding, which technically I already did. Go to the tavern, hear a story. Diplomacy lifestyle experience is nice. The hooded figure, I think, is most villainous stuff. Well, okay, you could join our camp. Yeah, you are... Wow. You do quite think I'm awesome. We could have an awesome, super high intrigue person on our side. He's loyal as well? Plus, I like his name. I think we're going to sign this person up. I don't don't think we have an option to send our wife away to join the nunnery or things like that. But yeah, make sure to convert over. Thank you. Okay. Navigate my way back to the cellar while my eyes readjust the increase in brightness of the common room. Oh, yes, right. I mean, we could apparently have higher quality people. I think we've unlocked that. I'm not sure. Genius Witch is interesting. I mean, you're not... Yeah, you're expensive. Kind of, like, you're cool. You look cool in this shot. Less interesting straight on. But, like, very intense kind of stare here. I like that. If they were much younger, I might consider pulling them in and just hoping they pair off with someone and generate more geniuses. But I don't think... I mean, I would have to go into debt. And we already got and hired a criminal. No, we can't do this. All right. Think of something else. Town crier. Yeah, generate... honestly, maybe generate some transport contracts. Where are you guys going? Barony of Aurillac. Oh! Down to the south of France. Oh, is this for us to carry an artifact? Yeah, let's send... It's a long trip for the whole camp. Hang on. If I say... I don't want my... I'm hoping it stays there. Maybe if I do this, it just bails completely. That is a far way for us to move our camp. It didn't take your gold. You got that for free. You had 42 before clicking 42 gold. What, the villain? No, I think we had more money for the villain person. We didn't accept the witch. Oh, you're saying completing the contract didn't give me the money. So it did glitch completely. Let's do it. Let's just head back to France. It's going to cost a lot of provisions. Let's do it. It's time to change things up. We have no danger. We're just going to do scout for talent. And yeah, I don't really need to do anything else. It's spread our culture. It's not going to spread our religion. It's time to move. Oh, it's only going to be $1,000. Okay, that's fine. The wish did seem really interesting. Hey, we gained some fame. Which I think will lead to higher level contracts. Right? The martial contest. As we pass through the markets in Sancerre, we hear a loud yell coming from a corner behind one of the stalls where a group of people watching two men fight. As we get closer, one of them is lifted by the other and tossed several feet away, followed by the crowd cheering and money changing hand. Who's next? Are we going to keep accumulating giants? I will do it. 50-50 chance to duel. I mean, if we lose, it's only losing 5 gold. If we win, it's 50. Come on, you can do it, Andrew. Throw him in. It seems like a good time to leave. I don't know. Let's go in. We win the duel. I was hoping we could recruit you. Dang. Money, 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 money. Oh. Oh, it's the book. So we could, like, slot this in for a little while. I guess I could have slotted it earlier, gotten the benefit. All right, here's the book. We don't have an option to keep it, but we get the cash for it, which is fine. Okay. So, we're back here. Oh, yeah, they are 2-star contracts now. Yeah. Okay. That's got to be very helpful. Log talisman. What? Oh, it's a criminal contract. Contract requires... Okay, we don't really want to do that, but... Mediate on behalf. Contract requires you to travel to 3 counties in Duke Robert's land, using different skills at each one to help them remove a negative modifier. That seems fine. Man, our skills are insane. We're only 29. We've got lots of time to still develop skills. This might be my character with the highest total number of skills ever. All right, with Duke Robert's Robert, a writ of authorization in hand, we set out on a journey. The trip will take us to Auvergne, then on to Clermont-sur-Allier, before finally returning to La Marche. The only question remaining is if we want to travel light or travel in full. No, just a small group. We don't need to move everything. Do not tempt fate with your awful optimism. Yeah, we're probably going to die because we've got such high traits. But, I mean, we do have high traits. Probably just inviting death. Hopefully we can pass some of them on to our kid before that happens. From what I gather, the people of Auvergne are this close from killing one another over a theological dispute so minor that they struggle to explain the relevance to outsiders. Nothing riles up people quite like matters of faith, for good or for ill, but I need just them to stop, breathe, and calm down, preferably without bloodshed. Okay. Stay calm, remember oath, 95% chance of success. Sounds like riding to me. We can solve that. Martial challenge. Let me explain some things to you. Learning challenge. We'd lose paid mediator, heavenly things. Oh, no, okay. Maybe removed by the adventurer charged with solving it. Oh, this is we're trying to fix it for our liege. So he's got a penalty. These are identical chances of success. All right, stay calm, remember oath. Wins out. Okay, cool. Everyone's martyr. The death of a revered local figure, some pious hermit or other, has caused much wailing and gnashing of teeth in Clermont-sur-Allier, to the point of completely stalling day-to-day administration. This consternation stems from the lack of a body. Though several witnesses claim to have seen the recluse's final breath, the cadaver has gone missing. Several notable locals are accusing one another of stealing it. Others claim this is a divine sign, and the most cynical disbelieve the thing entirely. So, oh! We've already used diplomacy, so we can't use it again. Wow. I think no matter what, we're kind of have a hard time with the middle one. But we'll see what happens. Maybe we'll be lucky and it'll roll a stewardship in the middle. But we'll do this. Your bickering is unpious. So we succeed there. We've done enough work now to earn most of the pay that Duke Robert promised us. If we can solve the last problem, we can secure a bonus. But if we only make things worse, well, there goes all our pay. Oh! No, you know what? We'll say this is enough. Because, yeah, it might be a bad thing for us to end with. Without friends or protection, I'm interrupted from my stroll near the supply tent by the approach of a nervous stranger, a woman who introduces herself as Madrona, who is clearly as alien to La Tour as I. Oh! She's, Jewish, right? Yeah. Ashkenazi Jew. Are those the ones that are associated with, like, being Russian? Ashkenazi? I can't remember. Lord, you and I both know that these lands have no truck with those who worship differently from the lords and ladies. That's true. Momentarily, she pauses, steeling herself for a clearly expected rejection. I understand if you've already too many people to care for, but if you'll have me, I'll serve you loyally for all your days. Of course, but I'm going to ask you to convert. Oh, you got glasses too? Will never willingly convert. Interesting. Is it because it's so different? Because it's not a different sect? I could convert to her, which we're not going to do. We're still learning a language, so we're not going to do that right now. Damn, you got some good traits here. You got some really good traits. How's our positions here? Oh, we don't have a chief cook. Martin over here is a good cook. Nice. Yeah, drop hostile scheme chance, but mostly we're just going to have a cook, and that's great. Well, Bear, I would like to ask some money. Thank you. And then let's go and... What can we add to the mess tent here? Non-eligible herbalist. Chief forager office. Murder scheme. We don't do murder schemes, but everything else about this sounds pretty good. Mobile brewers, maybe. I mean, we're temperate. Doesn't mean everyone in the camp is. I don't know. I kind of want to say no. Depth cures, more provisions, more supply. Oh, more domicile income, which is nice. The roving bakers. Quite a lot, because these are, I know this also added plus 10. Oh, that added plus 30. Oh, or 0.30, but still. Pursuit. The courtier opinion's nice. Skilled cook. You know what? I want skilled cooks. It doesn't generate money for us, though. But improves the results of camp revelry. Sounds nice. It's expensive as heck. let's do this first. We're going to add some more of these because we're definitely going to expand the mess tent. That's, I have no doubt. But skilled cook sounds like a great place to do. Tell you what, I think what I want to do right now is I want a pilgrimage. Yeah. Oh, it's probably on cooldown. Yeah, because there'd be a pop-up for it. Pilgrimage is on a cooldown, yeah? Or not? Am I still traveling? Oh! Alright, we needed one more day to click. It's weird that it was still sort of letting me plan it. I might end up going to the Vatican, like, pretty much directly after this. Yeah, we're gonna go full contemplation here. Who imprisoned her? I imprisoned her. I saw her murdering one of the other camp followers. I witnessed this. I had to imprison her. She's my prisoner. She's still in the camp. She's my prisoner. We're just not letting her, like, have freedom. She's sort of under, like, a variant of house arrest or whatever. Yeah, she's in a dungeon tent. Yeah. Pilgrimage, the end is nigh. As my party passes through a small town, I notice a throng of people filling the market square. Center man stands on an overturned fish cart, shouting wildly to all those who will listen. The day of judgment is nigh. Repent, repent, I say, or you'll be damned for eternity. The worried-looking townfolk nervously whisper at each other, fearful of Demon Slayer's word. Didai antum illa e hora nemo skit. Pilgrimage becomes more pious. I gain experience in the pilgrimage trait. I gain piety. I gain prestige. Sure glad pilgrimage, man's not a priest. No, let's do this one. I have no idea what I'm saying. It's all just Greek to me. Or maybe Latin. The arrival. I'm finally here, body and soul, at the great church of Albi, which is where I'm from, really. As the bishop offers me blessings, I reflect on everything that had to happen for God to bring me here at this moment in time. Walk the holy path. Okay. Most exciting so far, but sure, so be it. Echo my footsteps, the only sound in the church. I'm alone. The last thing I remember from the outside world is the face of those beggars near the gates and the blue, blue sky, so distant now. I walk towards the altar knowing it's only me, and yet I feel under an unyielding scrutiny. The severe eyes of God are always wide open, judging me and my conflict about what to do with my wife. Time to pray. Look, those arches, learning lifestyle, architectural interest, learning. I should make an offering. I lose the lucky rabbit's foot. I'm going to do it. More experience in Pilgrim. Yep, we're going to lose the lucky rabbit's foot. I think it's appropriate. Yeah, we're still... I mean, we've reached one, but... Ooh, new learning perk! Ah ha ha! So we are going to go down Theologian with the hope of getting to... Oh no, that's right, I picked this. I thought I just gained it from an event, but no. We may just get the first couple, and then we may go back to Wandering. But this does seem like a really good idea. So we'll do this. Clergy opinion, steadfast camp temperament now grants a scaling +1 faith hostility advantage. Okay, I don't think that's going to matter too much, but sure. A pilgrim puts down a votive doll before the altar, bowing her head. I see, that's weird, because it looks like Pierre, but it's not. It's Père Arnaud? Huh. Père Arnaud blessing her and muttering something in her ear. Holy, I managed to hear. Bishop makes a gesture. Do you also bring something to have blessed, dear master? Make my boar tusk more pious. Is that a euphemism? Let everyone see the fame of my boar tusk. I've better things to do with my gold. So we pay a little bit of money. Boar tusk gains durability and more piety or more prestige. You know, let's do this. Let's increase our piety gain. I mean, gaining more fame levels will give me higher contracts, but I guess I am cruising towards Paragon of Virtue already. It's kind of our vibe. Let's do it. Okay. I have a blessed boar tusk, if you know what I mean. Andrew, my bodyguard, peers out over the sprawling holy site of Albi as we make our way through the crowd. Albi is truly a sight to behold, a place where cultures meet and faiths come together to worship. Are we not blessed to get experience to get to experience such familiarity and companionship. He looks at me expectantly. I don't have xenophilic in Uxten, so I'm going to go and do this and become more pious. I don't even know if we'll get level 2, but we'll try. Pilgrimage conclusion. Yep, did our best. I think we have to do some longer trips if we want these to really click in. So what I propose is that we sit here, earn a bunch of money, and do long trips to Cologne and to the Vatican. Maybe even Jerusalem from here, which would be crazy. Crazy to do it without moving our camp. But maybe it's what we have to have happen. Yeah, I can immediately pilgrimage again. We got the hook. That's fine. Great work of learning. I like that. Nearly done this language. Flog talismans. We're going to flog them. Or maybe they mean to sell them. All right, let's create a work of learning. That's very much our vibe. As we pass through the city of Maravajolo, a jubilant local approaches my entourage. His smile stretches from ear to ear. That's a period, not a comma, or it's lacking a capital letter, either way. I discern that he is offering a warm welcome, but the finer aspects of his speech are sadly lost on me. Be that as it may, I wave away my attentive companions and return his jovial greeting. I can hardly imagine a more excellent chance to practice my doigt vulgaire. Simply have a pleasant discussion. Feeling rather feisty today. Yeah, let's do it. Engage in debate with Hugh, learn language, progresses, which is almost complete anyway, and we get a little bit of acceptance between Normans and Ostens. That's good. Manuscript. What's in a work? I hum as I look around Infante Pere's study. Plenty of scripts, manuscripts, and short stories are gathered here in neat stacks and lined up in the shelves. A piece of work isn't necessarily judged by its length. Surely, even the mention of a single word can evoke complex emotions. That's right, it's not the size that matters. But first things first, what size of work do I have in me? Did I keep it simple? No, we'll go exhaustive. We got huge learning. We can totally pull this off. And we've got extra secondary traits and everything. This is probably going to be good. I peer down at the blank page in front of me. Words. Why is it always so difficult to start? The quill gently stroking my chin, I carefully ponder what the manuscript should be about. Infante Pere wants a scripture pertaining to the courteous arts. A valid point for me to consider. Now, where do I start off? Dazzle with my wits. Yeah, so these are all, we're mostly going to base this on percentage chance. I mean, there's also secondary effects that we could do. But it seems good. Boop. Yeah, so we've done this before, and yeah, we're just going to look at what's got the highest possible chance. A touch more wit. Okay, we're getting good luck on these at least. Well, we're getting the expected luck for a frickin' change is actually what it is. Oh, poor chapter. Poor chapter again. Oh no, that was a terrific chapter. Nice. And yeah, no. I mean, maybe there's a benefit to mixing it up. It just feels like we just go for highest percentage every time. Curiously eyeing the manuscript, Infante Pere hums and nods. Overall, a job well done. I shall have to put it up in my shelf with the rest of the works. Hands over a respectable side satchel. I trust this should compensate you for your time. Do let me know if you'd like to try again sometime. He finishes and he turns to leave. I accept the satchel and nod courteously. 72 gold. Nice. Want a little bit more money for our pilgrimages. The Pilgrims to Albi. As we sit by the campfire after a long day, a group of travelers approaches us in the dark. They look like a gaggle of lost pilgrims, led by a haggard-looking man. Despite my first impression, I notice they're all carrying valuables of some kind or other. Please, my lord, can we please be allowed to rest by your campfire? We have been through a long journey. Of course. If you're going to Albi, are you Cathars? Oh, I can't actually click on you. You're not a real person. So we gain prestige. We could do illegal things or say no room. No, of course. No, it's cool. It's cool, bro. Choosing a skill reduces its success chance in future chapters. Yeah, but the thing is, all the success chances were going down. Is the thing. All the success chances were going down. Not just the one based off the one skill. Unless they all have learning in them. And so they all go... I don't know. Hey! We've learned the language. Now, what is my language cap? 2 out of 8. I'm assuming the foreign language limit is heavily based on learning. Yeah. And other perks. But yeah, we can keep slamming down tons of different languages. Now, in our camp itself, we could learn the High German language. Actually, that does sound very valuable. I thought it might have been specific here, but there's got to be other cultures that share High German. We could still learn Irish, but I feel like that's going to be less relevant in the short term. So let's learn your language. Learn Esperanto. Big Latin. Yeah, so let's get a little bit more cash. So we'll do the raised buildings. Ooh, we have a little bit of danger. Oh, I should also consider... If we head south, there's some things to do, which obviously we're not doing right now. A little danger here from the forest. And the county control options. So if we may want to just skirt around just the forest. There we go. Like this forest. Other forests are fine. But that specific place. Our wife is in jail because she murdered a man, Octavian. We saw her bash in with a rock the head of a sleeping person, like in our camp. One of our camp followers was sleeping, and she smashed his head in with a rock. It was her rival, but we saw it, and we have imprisoned her. Night by the campfire. Long after night has settled, I find myself laughing, telling stories, drinking with Juliana Benulad and Emma. I didn't know she had it in her, but Juliana ends up telling a particularly ribald story about 4 peasants she had seen in Auvergne. To dry my eyes from laughter and drinking a bit to clear my throat, I will tell a story of my own, opinion boost, extra embellishments, a challenge, ask her to tell another story, becomes my friend. I don't want any stress, but we'll just do that. That's fine. There we go. We have a friend. Amateur architecture. The plans for Duchess Mahot's constructions are perhaps a little lacking in forethought. At least that's how it looks to my band and me. Little wonder that her draftsman ran into issues. Yeah, so we're going to say we're going to go for maximum success chance. And... Ooh, okay. Muscle, Adelaide. Oh, yes, who's one of our giants. Like, no skills, right? But she is one of our giants with a huge prowess, which apparently is what matters here. So we'll throw her in as the muscle. So if we're going to put Ben anywhere, we should probably... Oh, there's a couple of good choices. Putting Margaret in here and leaving Ben for one of these other roles, which is all kind of the same. Okay. Do that. Then we'll get a 17 here. And then we'll get a 17 here. Okay. Looks good. Looks great. All right. Again, we'll wait for 5 keys. I think. I would like gold. We need to use to pay for pilgrimage. You could release her for time served. I mean, judge not lest ye be judged. Would she kill another person? Can we ever trust that? I mean, she's a known murderer. Like, at least she doesn't have any more rivals. I mean, she's only been in prison a few years. God. For a second chance. I mean, she's so useful. Yeah, I do have an option to execute her, but no, we're not gonna. It's not the Cathar way. And, I mean, my character loves her, despite what she's done. Fire and Friends. What is it? What's that meme that goes around? You know, like, people say video games like cause people to become violent. Meanwhile, I'm like, I don't want to push the button that makes me be mean to the like the AI character. Served her penance. That baby making progress. She's hit 45, so her fertility's gone to 0, so we can't make babies anyway. Each night, one fire becomes the hub of the camp social activity. My people coalescing around my inner circle to wag tongues and trade friendly barbs. Tonight's no exception. Look, all I'm saying, chortles Madrona, to the giggling of several other followers, is that poor Margaret isn't to blame for her temper. If I had to wake up as her every morning, I'd be bloody mad too. Oh, we're spitting some barbs here. Okay. A chorus of inebriated guffaws breaks out from the easily pleased onlookers, though it seems to be wearing on Margaret. We could join the ribbing of Margaret. Every adult follower gains opinion of me. I mean, presumably even her. Maybe it's like friendly ribbing. Turn the tables on Madrona. Tell a joke of your own. Soak it all in. I mean, if it's friendly ribbing done the right way, because every adult follower, which would include her, it's only if I step over the line does the... It's me losing opinion of her, not the other way around. All right, let's do that. Life of the party. I mean, yeah, she still thinks I'm great. Yeah, life of the party trick. No, so it's fine. Cultural experience, 50% less as you can speak Anglic. Okay, yeah, that's still maxed out, so that's okay. All right, we're working our plots and plans over here. That's fine. With our learning focus, the loyal scribe's upgrade in the baggage train might be very worth grabbing. Interesting. Hang on. What's the baggage train? Okay. Let's do this because... No, hold on. No, move over here. So I would have to level this up to get it, but it is an option. How can I get a list? Huh. When I go to build a building, I've got a little tooltip I can mouse over that lets me see all the possible buildings that could be added in the slot. I don't know that I can still see that right now. Which is annoying. But we'll consider upgrading the baggage train. Well, I guess we could start it now. 120, we've got the money. I was going to use it for a pilgrimage. Okay, let's do it, so then at least I'll see the option. Scouting ahead of the camp, I come across a ramshackle collection of traders. They're gathered around some large but old and ruined buildings, the remaining ones in good condition having been occupied by the merchants. Their wares are fairly standard, food mostly being on a well-traveled road that would no doubt attract many purchasers. Yet my eye is drawn inexorably towards the grey, pockmarked walls of the ruins. So magnificent they are, the merchants occupy merely the outskirts, but its dilapidated heart remains untouched. Well, yeah, there's no bad option with looking through the ruins, or we could get provisions. We're fine on provisions. Discover nothing. I think we discovered nothing last time we got this event, too. We're at 3 keys. Only 32% success. We may actually have to push it a little bit higher. I think their max is 100. Okay, no, that was a big tick forward. We might end up going a little bit above 5, though. A guide to just a few final quill scratches. And done. A complete pamphlet of the locals of Bourbon and their eccentricities, or Bourbon. Although not an exhaustive one, but words don't grow on trees. They must be laboriously copied letter by letter. Now, what to title this wonder of learning? One places. Diplomacy +4. Damn. Learning +4. And it is, again, it's valuable in sort of like maxing these out, because when you get choices, you don't want 2 mediocre choices. You want one that's like super likely to succeed. But I think our learning challenges are generally at 95%, which is probably cap anyway. Plants and animals is... Oh, the split of the 2. No, let's go... Ruling thoughts? No. Let's go prose and poetry to get... sorry, people and places for the diplomacy boost now. I mean, I think our diplomacy boost is often maxed out too, but this will make it more so. And everyone will like me a little bit more too, I think. Okay, so we're at 5, but our chance is only at 61%. I think we should let it chooch a few more cycles just to get the base chance up a little bit more, even if we don't wait until we get 10 keys. I guess the green is how much it's going to improve by. Yeah. You can get the list by removing the sole of a shoe. Wait, what? Yeah, we'll just chooch one more time for 10% and then use the base 5 key interaction. Why not? Okay, baggage train is completed. Cute scheme. Seize. Done. Scheme successful. Excellent. Okay, so now if we look at the camp and we look at the baggage train, now we got the slot. Kennels for dogs. Loyal scribes. Learning contract reward is 50% more. Learning per level of fame. That's quite nice. Did we need the learning lifestyle to be able to activate this? I don't know. What's the witness officer? Ransom cage. Manhandling officer. Prisoners less likely to escape. Drifting ascetics. Domicile piety. Learning lifestyle experience. Private tents. Wait, what? Allows you to occasionally recruit interesting characters. Fertility boost. Oh shit, we missed this before. Not very useful to us now, but would have been great. Learning contracts. So if we keep working on learning contracts, we can keep getting just more and more rewards from it. That is expensive AF. Whoa. Whoa. Okay, we might consider this, but I think I will, we did upgrade. We'd still get a benefit from upgrading this, although it may not be that important right now. I think I'm going to save this for the pilgrimage. You're right, it does pay for itself pretty fast if we can focus on it. The sooner we invest in it, certainly before we do another learning challenge, or a learning contract, which we don't have right now. In fact, there are no contracts currently on the map, so clearly we're going to have to move. Ooh, look at this disease. I think it's a good time for us to do a pilgrimage. Where's... I don't remember where Cologne is. If we go and... Pilgrimage. We do this, and do that, and do this. And shoot... Ooh, yeah, we're not coming over here. That is full of disease. Maybe we can go down to the Vatican for now, though. I think this is already being hit. I guess there's a greenish glow around these. There's not there. Maybe, like... if we customize the route. I'll just say... And then that. There we go. Hop through Rome, and then loop back to the Vatican. Well, we could go and add this. Maybe after. After the Vatican? I kind of actually think before. Okay, let me explicitly make sure we're going through Pisa. Then swing through here. I'm just thinking if we do it before, we might get more... Oops. Put that in the wrong place. Try this again. Okay, let me make sure. We're explicitly going through Genoa. Then after Genoa... We're explicitly going through Pisa. After Pisa, we go Bologna. After Bologna, Ravenna. There we go. And then after Ravenna, we also pop by Rome and then hit the Vatican. And then on the way back... Well, we could hit these on the way back, too. I could remove the explicit Genoa and Pisa. Yeah, and skirt through this way. Any other sites? No, there's like a dearth of interesting locations over here. Huh. Well, we could go to and visit Venice. There you go. Venice, hit those two. Scoop through the north, hit Rome. I could go low enough to go to Lorino. I don't know if I care enough about that. And then come back this way. Hitting this on the way home. All right, this is quite the trip. We may not have enough money for this. I apply this. $135 with our current settings. No dangers. You think I selected the sea? Oh! You're right. It was the Gulf of Venice instead of Venice itself. Well, that's interesting. Oh, there we go. Venice, Bologna, Ravenna, Roma, and then back. Okay, that seems all right. Yeah, $135. We have the money for it. We have no baddies. No other no scout things. Unless, hold on. Do I wait until I get the next level of learning? Because then we could be doing proselytize to locals along the way. And we're still in reflection. I think, yeah, I'm going to wait. Because I think, yeah, we're quite close to our next lifestyle thing. I think we're getting the skill fairly quickly. Maybe what we should do is visit the town, because then we can use the town crier. Training grounds. What are they ordering about? More work for me. Wait, we get a new Louis? We're going to get a second Louis who replaces Andrew as my bodyguard. Who is better. Let's restore your reputation. Oh, this is spend money to do it. This is a diplomacy challenge. to effectively do it. Yeah, everyone has the same damn name. Sadistic, humble, brave. We'll do the diplomacy challenge and just see what happens. All right, Louis convinced. So it upsets Andrew a little bit. That sucks, but, you know, we get another person. And demand conversion. Okay. I don't think we need the training ground or the able bodies thing. That's fine. Let's go to the tavern. Let's hear a story. Exotic diplomacy. Yes. Hey! Hey, Crumbles! Oh, spicy Korean fried chicken! Thank you! Although, I really should get a food tester. When we're playing King of the Castle, which we're going to do a poll to see if we want to switch to this, keep going with CK3. When we play King of the Castle or CK3, and we get those food things, it gets me nervous. Gets me real nervous. Mm-hmm. Let me get a little timer for half an hour from now to check up on that. Okay. Upper recruitment. Julian. Yeah, but it's all money, which I don't really want to spend. I want to go to the town crier. We could sell some artifacts. I don't know. And diplomatic challenge. Too bad none of these are learning challenges. Justicar. Calling criminals. Marshal. Okay. Well, diplomacy contract is fine. So let's spawn them because we had no more contracts left on our map. So again, the idea is let's kill a little bit of time to get the next lifestyle XP, and then we'll proselytize on our way to the Vatican. Interesting speakers wanted. Speak of French and worldly affairs, and no reward. All with tales to tell are cordially invited to join the hospitality of the Duke of Oman. Yep, all right, cool. Let's do it. Max success is what I want to focus on, rather than time. Okay, so we want Madrona to be in... Oh, hold on. Unless we don't have a good place for... Because Madrona would be the best person in this thing. And it doesn't look like you have a good role for Juliana. So we'll put Juliana in as the socialite. And Madrona in as the poet. And yeah, looks like Robert is going to go in as the musician. And then we got a couple of shill positions, which is going to be Martin, who's pretty good. And Margaret's not that great, but fill that in. Done, done, done. All right, let's do it. All agrees to conversion. Diametrically opposed. My good companion Madrona has been off with me the last few days, each night avoiding my invitation to dine. Today she catches me alone in my tent. Quill, I'm sorry, but I have to tell you this as a friend. Your aggravating obstinacy, it puts you in a bad stead. Surely you must see it does a master no good to behave this way. It's because I'm stubborn. Will not change my mind. No longer my friend. Let's agree to disagree. Lighten up. Diplomacy challenge. Or you are right, Madrona. Considering flaws. +1 diplomacy, but stress goes up. And I get a little bit of short stress. The thing is, I think we're really good at burning off stress. I like that this gives me a +1 diplomacy. You know what? I like it. I mean, we're still stubborn. And, you know, we've had plenty of bad things in our life, but we're willing to listen to people. Sure. What drives us onward? Who dis? Oh, this is the Duke. I've been wondering, my dear Quill, draws Duke Robert one idle dinner. You spin these tales of your life and deeds, yet you live neath a muddy tent flap, barely sheltered from the torrential rain and scorching sun alike. I nod, no use denying that. With so many of the basic comfort of life denied to you, what's the thing that motivates you to get up in the morning? Why keep marching on when the next day you'll just need to do it again? Dude, Quill is on the edge of being depressed already. He doesn't need this sort of talk from you, man. Does it need to be a single reason? Okay, diplomacy challenge. All right. Quest for knowledge, no ending, only understanding. Learning challenge. There's actually a better chance of success. Pick out your food, ignore the question. Okay. We can do this because your scholars camp purpose. All right, let's do this. Number 3 is too real. Pick out your food, ignore the question. All right, learning its own reward. But it'd be great if we could get, to the next level of fame and get even higher end contracts. It'd be lovely. Learn the language of Madrona is nearly done. Regal Court. And yeah, our learning trait. Book expired on Earl. Yep, that's going to have to be fine. Yeah, let's keep asking for more money. Sorry, you locked love away, yeah. Crimes of passion. Rounding a little cluster of tents as I leave the camp shrine, I come across a gaggle of followers having dinner around a small hearth. Curiously, both Robert and Louis are among them. Which Louis? Not the giant Louis. Before I have time to ponder such a strange quirk of seating, Louis mutters something unaudible, only for the whisper to send Robert into a blind rage. The flash, weapon and drawn, and blood is about to be spilled. Intervene. I think we will do that. Arrest Robert. Let him play this out. Duel to the death. No. We'll intervene. Stop this. Is it an activity or decision to pet a dog? I don't have a dog. All my children have dogs. But I don't have a dog. Here be secrets. As I lean over to pick... And we still haven't gotten a single childhood event. And Quill's 6 now. As I lean over to pick up a scripture to study, my ward Odin barges into the tent, interrupting my tranquil studies. Solitude. See, we're getting a kid event for this kid. Whoa! So the hideous giant is possessed. Is unaudible a word? I know. I normally think of inaudible, but I don't know. Maybe it is a perfectly prominent word. I don't know. Master Quill, you won't believe what I found out about Louis. He pauses to catch his breath. Well, then speak. We learn a secret. Secret faith. Louis, are you secretly still a Catholic? I mean, blackmail doesn't seem like our thing. We get a hook on him. Like, I don't know if we can use it to... Can we use it to tell him to, like, actually stop being a Catholic for realsies? Yeah, there's no just, like, forgive. We can expose him so everyone will be like, oh, this guy. It'd be interesting if we expose him and just flipped him back to Catholic over here. I feel like no secrecy. Like, I feel like we should just, like, tell people and be honest in a way almost. Let's expose him and see. It does flip him back to Catholic. Okay, and then there's a cooldown. Oh, for a long time, 15 years. But yeah, we just make it public. Honestly, we'd rather have him be openly Catholic than... Whoa, disease. Than secretly Catholic. You know what I mean? I think we may need to move our camp after all. All right, we've learned a language. High German. Excellent. We're impressive. Good. I don't think we'll have to wait extra time over here. These ticks are coming along very well. Yeah, it might. That's one of the things. Being able to move camp means we can dodge these epidemics, which is kind of nice. Come on. And then we need one more here to get to 5 before we can boogie. Okay. New perk in learning. So the whole thing is we're going to take proselytize zealously. Be able to proselytize while we walk. Do we want to do anything else? More piety per month. Wandering missionary. Faith creation and reformation cost. Enables the attempt to convert interaction with anyone whose domain your camp is located in. Oh! We could try to convert nobles where we are. Because this is converting the locals. Oh, we might have to keep a theologian. It does make a lot of sense. We might have to. But now I do feel like we can travel. Blanca and Julian, encourage friendship, sure. Plus, we don't want anyone killing each other with rocks. So having rivalries within our camp seems like a pretty bad idea. Convert the Pope? I'm assuming the Pope, like a monk, is unconvertible. A shadow at court. Truly, it's a blessing to have someone like Madrona involved in our contract, someone who is able to advance our goals in a number of ways, simply waiting for direction. An enviable combination of skill, access, and proximity to Duke Robert provides us with a variety of options on how to exploit her. Subtle gains are always the best. Agents at heart. Future potential. Open some doors for us. How's this future? Because this is immediately giving us a base success chance. This takes a little bit more. It feels like what I want is the base success chance, because when we get our next key, I'd like to just go ahead immediately. Yeah, So it immediately gives us the 10. So it's less future. It's more immediate. I don't know. And then as this ticks, we'll get another progression here. Oh, Princess Mary's Feast. Grand Tournament. I'd like to do this, but I'm in the middle of a job right now. And 5th key. 100% chance. Complete. Oh, I think the epidemic is waning here. It's less dark. I'm less panicked about leaving immediately. And I just realized, I think this thing was where I was. So I don't think we're even traveling back. A feast, a grand tournament from Empress? Empress Mother. Wait, is there an empire? Oh, probably an HRE. Yeah, right here. Is this the feast? Okay, we're going to do a poll here. First of all, I'm going to just do a save, because why not? It's a good place to have a checkpoint. We're going to be doing a poll to see if people want us to continue for the rest of the stream playing CK3, or to do a round of King of the Castle, right? The thing that we played last weekend with the Twitch voting and everything like that. That's sort of like CK3. I think I do like the idea of going to the tournament. We could practice. Well, I don't know if they speak High German over there. I guess we could check, like, what specifically is the culture here in this county? Oh, they're French, which we speak. Yeah. I mean, we don't know what the royals are and different things like that. It could be a whole thing, but like Empress Mother, you're also just French. Okay. So yeah, let's do a little quick poll to see what people would like to do. What do? Continue CK3. Switch to King of the Castle. It's a little too long, so we'll just say King of the Castle. Start poll. Okay. That is going. And yeah, while that ticks on, I think we will plan this, because why not? You know? Grand Tournament? No, does it say anywhere what kind of skill challenges there will be? Because we're not going to join in the joust, but sometimes they have like poetry competitions and stuff. It seems cool. Or we just focus on what we're doing here. Oh, but the thing is, we've got our well, no matter where we travel, whether it's for the whether it's for a pilgrimage or whether it's for this, we can try to convert things along the way. Check the activity phase. Oh, melee, duel, joust, archery, ceremony. Yeah, you know what? I don't know if that's our thing. You know? Melee's, duels, it's all the warfare one. It doesn't have the fancy one. Do we join the feast? Maybe we could convert some people. Princess Mary the Drunkard. Eager Reveler. Yeah, you know what? I think I'd rather do pilgrimages. I think we continue our vibe. I don't feel like either of them are what Quill would do right now, especially since he's still honestly probably a little depressed. I think he feels like he needs to get a little closer to God. So I think we probably go back to planning the pilgrimage, Highest, to Vatican, to, okay, so we'd probably want zealotry, and then we now have a travel opinion for proselytized to locals, which is kind of funny. You know, we're going to the heart of Catholicism here to the Vatican, but we're going to try to convert people over to being Cathars. Maybe finish first, actually. Looks good. All right. Vote is overwhelmingly in favor of continuing CK3. 67%. Okay. The people have spoken, and in this case, they have chosen correctly. So we're going to go to fidelity. And yeah, we don't need to go fancy, but we will go maximum fidelity. That's going to be good. So yeah, I think this is going to be okay. To be fair, we're not that different to Catholics. We're just a bit nicer is all. Yeah. which apparently is enough of a difference. There we go. I'm having trouble getting focused back on the game. There's actually a limit of travel time. Wait, not scout. What? Yeah, so first of all, there's actually a limited travel time. If you haven't reached it, you missed on Piety the Pilgrimage. Yeah, I'm scouting. I'm doing two things. Scouting for talent and proselytize into locals. I'm doing both. Is there something wrong? No, we're good. Yeah, okay. You were just worried. You saw this and you thought I hadn't proselytized. Yeah, we're doing both. Yeah, because I don't need any protection stuff because our safety is fine. Okay, groovy. Nope. Keep out a sharp eye. I mean, oh, gloomy. I can't believe you might have misread something on screen. It's something I never do, surely. Or, I mean, if ever I did, certainly no one would ever freak out about it or yell at me or anything like that. Man, I gotta take my shots when I can, right? You thought he was limited to one no-cost thing. Yeah, okay, yeah, actually. Who are you calling Shirley? Just go on the Mediterranean to travel and get more piety events. Lay the land. Okay, none of my camp. See, I don't know about this whole time limit thing. I know that there's time limits, like, if you're going to, like, feast or whatever, you can take too long to travel and miss it. I don't know if that applies to the pilgrimages. It's going to be 12 months total travel time, despite, you know, some speed boost. Anyway, lay of the land. None in my camp are intimately familiar with the terrain in La Tour, and such lands are not to be trifled with. It is for this reason I find myself standing in front of a local guide, bartering for services to be rendered. It's no joke out there, she offers, drawing air in through gritted teeth, a theatrically worried gesture. You'll need either these maps or my services. I can tell you that for free. She is right, but there's something about her demeanor that makes me hesitate. She's a witch. She's a witch, you guys. She's a witch. Do we bring her in? What do you think? Should I go to full ASMR mode? I have no idea what this sounds like because I have no feedback on my own microphone. Sure, why not? Right? Use a woman like you. 50? Or 50? Detailed map. Is it an artifact? Budging hell. That would be really good to have. And she doesn't actually give me the map. She's like, okay, we'd replace her with a caravan master. She would be an excellent caravan master. I'm thinking about just buying the map. Yeah. Nothing against her being a witch, but... Awakening. It is nightfall, and a woman is hard at work when we arrive at the cereal fields. Ooh! I hope it's Cinnamon Toast Crunch. I could really go for some of that right now. South of Tia, she appears to be flattening crops at a rapid pace using a large flat piece of wood and heavy stone. I frown as I watch the woman performing her labor, then inquires what exactly she's up to. She winces, then starts a long rant about how we all need to wake up and meet our true masters instead of hiding behind the false Christian teachings. Take a few steps back in surprise. Oh, she crazy. I only have the option of, all right. And Robert is upset because I did not stop heresy. Maybe because I'm not Catholic, I don't have an option to, like, challenge her on this? Ooh, who are these people who are converting? So, proselytize to locals. For some reason, I thought it was going to be converting provinces. I don't know if I can see the details here. But maybe it's just converting randos after all? Okay, cool. Oh, do I need to equip the Mac? Thank you. I always forget that doesn't happen by default. Yeah, plus 20 travel speed, plus 20 safety. That's insanely good. Architect's Digest. Oh, I used to like Reader's Digest. Fabrice is lost deep in thought when our entourage enters the quarries of Chambéry. He has leaned over a large, roughly cut wooden table, absorbed in drawing something on a scroll. I lean in closer over his shoulder, drawing his attention. My lord, I did not notice you there. My sincere apologies. I inquire about what he's up to, and Fabrice replies, oh, I'm drawing up my thoughts on construction and the building of foundations. I am quite the architect, you see. He smiles shyly. Architect, you say? I'll take one of the drawings. Architect drawing. +1 learning, castle buildings, construction time. I don't think we need that. Our learning's kind of maxed out. I mean, not literally, but I think effectively for most decisions. It's 50 gold, and we don't care about castle building speed. So that's nice. Keep up the good work. Yeah, I don't know if Reader's Digest is still a thing. I bet it is. There's probably, you know, someone out there who's been subscribed to it for the last 50 years and still is. I don't know. Pilgrimage. Tears of Jesus. Even when on a pilgrimage, the priests still hold Mass every Sunday. It is held out in the open when no church is nearby, but early this morning a storm rolled in and has not ceased. Undeterred, a zealous prefect. Is it a perfect or a prefect? I can't remember the Catharsism with that, but anyway. Is standing out in the pouring rain, giving a sermon about perseverance in the face of adversity. Despite this, the size of his audience is rapidly dwindling as discouraged adherents seek refuge from the torrential rain. It must be perfect, because this must be loading it from the definition for a religion, so it might be there. Must be there. Okay. So that's you. I like the hat here. That's way better than this. I mean, that's just your ceremonial clothing. What is a little rain to the faithful of Cathar? 18% chance that I might become ill, and traveling while ill poses greater health risks.
Hey, Quill, pay attention. There's a new subscriber.
No, we're going to do it. We're dedicated. Hey, Carlos, thanks for the sub. Join the Discord if you can. Okay, we didn't become ill. That's good. That's real good. You can convert counties you stop at after taking that ascension decision. You choose whether it's a martial challenge or a learning challenge. Okay. Now, we're not stopping any of these, but presumably it's maybe like when we move our entourage? Because there's no... Oh, after you do the ascension decision. Right. Which is quite far. You're not talking about the lifestyle trait. Ins and outs. Just very funny. As you trudge down the road, a building hoves into view. The battered sign outside reads, "The Plow and Harrow Inn." No luck here tonight. We've barely got room for our current lodgers, let alone anyone new. Aside, the innkeeper shakes her head dismissively. And especially not you ragtag types. Ragtag? So we could do illegal things. Well, there's only a chance that we get gallows bait, and there's a chance we murder. No, we're not taking this option. It's inappropriate. We could do a diplomacy challenge to spend money to get comfortable trappings, which actually seems like an excellent idea. There we go. So we spend money, but yeah, for next 10 years, we get increased comfort and all this great stuff, which is wonderful. Traveling traders. As stroll, presumably as I stroll, around the market of, this is probably an Italian pronunciation. Chioggia. A loud ruckus comes from just a couple of stalls down from me. There's a furious man, animated and waving his hands. "Serene Doge, Giacopo, we'll have your head for this," he yells at another merchant who looks if possible even angry. "I would love to see him try." The stall owner dismisses the merchant with a wave of his hand. Angrily turning to his bodyguards, the merchant clearly intent to get a deal one way or another. Let's aid him before it gets out of hand. Lose $641. What the what? What? Perfect time to make some coin. Stewardship challenge, where we might buy some stuff at a better rate. We're going to get some money. Watch the spectacle, lose trade. I don't know, we'll try this. If we lose money, same thing. Both times we lost money. We saw this event maybe on Wednesday or maybe Monday, and we also failed that one. Womp womp. All right, there's Venezia visited. Diplomacy lifestyle experience. Okay. Zealotry, crisis of faith. Look at this guy's rotten clothes, man. As I continue my holy journey, I encounter a man by the roadside, caked in filth and wet with his tears. "Are you happy now? You've taken everything from me. How am I to go on in a world ruled by a creature as cruel as God?" Okay there, Job, settle down. Although, honestly, I can kind of maybe relate with him for a little bit right now. Yeah, we're like auto-converting so many people. This is insane. We get that trait and just travel around a whole bunch. Convert more people to Catharicism. If we get lucky and convert lords, which I'm assuming if they were lords, we would see their title here. But now, I'm gonna take another quick look. Hold on. If I go back over here, hostilize to locals. When passing through a barony, you may convert a wanderer residing there to your faith. Okay. Which might turn out badly for them, but who knows? Some of them might end up inheriting some land at some point. Let's see. May I offer an alternative perspective? Pilgrimage becomes more pious. Combined diplomacy and learning challenge, which is only a 70% chance, which is annoying. Like 27 plus 32. And we only have a 70% chance of success. That's actually kind of frustrating. On a holy journey, join us. Also more pious. Oh, and then we also get a 70-29 outcome. And he also joins our camp. This is for Tornius. Oh, okay. Join us. He did join us. And he's Cathar. Cool. That worked. All right. Zealotry. Unfamiliar pilgrims. We've encountered many Cathar pilgrims on our route thus far. Or we've just made our own. However, we soon come into the company of a group of strangers traveling from distant lands. They introduce themselves as conversos. Oh! We consider them hostile. So it's another Christian faith. Conversos originated when Jewish communities were forcibly converted to Christianity. Though they have embraced their new faith, they still remember their old traditions and are sympathetic towards those who still follow them. Nifty. It's kind of a cool looking cross, actually. Route is sacred to their people. Only Cathars may take this journey. We become more pious. We have a challenge. If we succeed, they become our friends and become Cathar. Tell me how you worship God. 50% discount for converting to conversos. We don't want to do that. If so alike, you should come with us. They would join our camp. We might be able to convert them afterwards. I like the idea of more people joining our camp. One and three is both interesting. Okay, one makes it more pious. I want it to become more pious, so I'm going to go one. And we might convert them. They won't join our camp. They did convert and did become our friend, but they didn't actually join us. Oh, we can choose. Oh, because we're here, I guess we're in the same place. We can choose to have them join now. Oh, I hadn't noticed that option before. We should go shopping for more people we might be able to have join in. Because I'm assuming if we just moved on, they probably would have ran out of range. Or maybe because they were friends, I could have always invited them, regardless of where I was, assuming they were within diplomatic range. Danger, tempting fruit. Once more, the road ahead is dangerous. So far safety, we have to settle for for safety, we have to settle for the night. While the others set up camp, I catch Andrew picking another unknown fruit. I admire your curiosity, Andrew. I smile, but he gives me a mischievous look instead, then bursts. I'm sorry, my liege, but I cannot help myself as he tries to sink his teeth into the fruit. Stop putting everything in your mouth. Let him eat it last time. We're going to just let him eat it again. There he go. He got unknown plant list again. Dude knows how to pick fruit. You can invite landless friends to your camp. Cool. Someone never left the toddler years. Oh yeah, putting everything in your mouth. Yeah. This guy just came to our camp. Oh, is that the guy I just invited? Dude, I love your hat. I guess it's the Shepardi culture? That's sweet. We could learn some Iberian from you. Let's do it. Languages are like Pokemon. Gotta catch them all. Pilgrimage. All roads lead to Rome. Walk the holy path. Visit the Grand Cathedral. All right. Piety level is still just level 1, which is a bit unfortunate. How's my pilgrim experience level? Nearly level 2, which seems to be the cap. Time to go home soon. Wait, what? That's it? No. Oh, he's bored. Let me show you the statue. Become more pious. Yeah. I think we're capped. Oh no, we're Paragon of Virtue. Religious icon is the next one. But Paragon of Virtue. Okay. Still good. My poor wife. It breaks my heart. She killed a man. And not in self-defense. She smashed his head while he was sleeping. Bashed it in with a rock. We're still faithful to her, whatever that means. And yeah, from a metagame point of view, it would not be disappointing if she suddenly got a disease and died or something like that, and then we got someone else and maybe got more than one heir. We still haven't gotten an event for our son. What's the deal, man? Oh. What is this? When is that in a thing? Yeah, become temperate. Pilgrim puts down a votive doll. Oh, this thing again. Bortusk more pious? Okay, we already have. That's interesting. Our Bortusk over here. Oh, maybe that timed out. Because didn't we take the thing to make the boar tusk generate more piety to us before? Huh. But I'm actually wondering about doing the fame of the boar tusk instead. Or maybe it doesn't show up here. Maybe it shows up as a personal trait. No. You can bless it multiple times. But it doesn't have the trait from before. The monthly piety +2. Oh, there it is at the top. For some reason, I assumed it was going to be added to the bottom. I don't know why. So, yeah, does it stack? But I don't know that we need to continue to generate more piety. Okay, I can close this window. Yeah. We've got enough. I'm going to try to add some of the fame. Oh, the prestige number may have just changed there or something. I don't know. Whatever. I got a bloop, bloop, bloop. And the timer's about to end. So presumably, this is the your courier's about to arrive message. Okay. This actually seems... I haven't taken a break yet today. This seems like a great time for me to stop, stretch my legs a wee bit, and get some actual water because I am out of coffee. So let's take a short break. Everyone get up, hydrate, stretch. We'll be right back. I'm going to run the commercial block now so that it doesn't hit because it's due in about 20 minutes. So we'll just sidestep that and we'll be back in a second. BRB. Oh, visit and church blessings. You can obtain a free blessing. Yeah, I got to remember to do that too. Okay. Sorry, that took a few more minutes than I expected. But we are back, baby. So first, some water. And I hope everyone went and got some water. Or, you know, whatever beverage you want. I'm going to have a little bite on my spicy Korean chicken that was lovingly sent in by Kerbal King. Then I'm going to put the rest of it aside and have it for dinner. I've got D&D tonight, so it's very convenient to not have to cook a meal first. There we go. Hang on. Got to bring my camera up so I can see what I'm doing. Look at all the sesame seed on there. Mmm. Mmm. It's just a perfect balance of sweet, savory, a little bit of heat. Mmm. Use Foundry VTT? No, we just plan to roll 20. It works great for us. Yeah. Okay. Mmm. So good. Let's get back to the pilgrimage. I approached my son Quill, his guilty, greasy face, asking him, "What have you been eating?" "Oh, how did this pizza get here?" "I guess because we're in Italy?" That's funny. I snatch the pizza and hurl it from sight. Have you no patience, no control? Swear to moderate yourself in all things, boy. Swear your restraint to Jesus. The world has no need of another degenerate. A degenerate, pizza-eating degenerate. Huh. Shame on anyone who eats pizza. I swear, he intones, my father, I'm so ashamed. Dude, this is not exactly the way I want to teach my son to be temperate, but okay. I mean, I love it. We're on this holy pilgrimage to Italy. And my son's like, this is a great opportunity to eat pizza. Maybe some gelato afterwards. Which, honestly, come on! Pizza, or Jesus would love pizza. Everyone would love pizza. As our time at the sacred site draws to an end, I feel reassured that while I may not be more pious, when you look at the level 1 piousness, it's really hard to get a high-level pilgrimage. All right, out of all my 3 pilgrimages, this has been most enlightening so far. All right, Roma, it's been an honor. Maybe just notice the pineapple on it. Back in my day, we only ate dry biscuits. Shrines and pilgrims. At a distance, the city of Roma is a forest of towers and maze of stone buildings. As we approach the scenery, ships, ruins of monuments, walls, and ancient churches coexist with farms and grazing animals. Pilgrims seem to be everywhere, bartering, conversing, and queuing to shrines and tombs of the city saints. Mansions of forgotten aristocrats now serve as hostels for the faithful. Sorry, all these pop-ups, it's like, I want to read them, but I'm also reading this. My court physician, Benulad, muses thoughtfully. My liege, we could spend time here to study their customs. Find something to bring home with me. Spend $50. Chances of finding a better artifact are increased. By my travel companion. I spend time contemplating the nature of Christ. Piety, lose some stress, contemplation. I could gain the wise man trait. Well rested. Well, not waste my time. Could find a good artifact with $50. Contemplation for 15 years. Yeah, you're right. I don't have much money. Hopefully, it'd be great to get wise man. They're all fine. Every outcome here is great. All right, well rested. Well, you know what? Increase the travel speed. We do a lot of travel stuff. Sure. And it won't just toss me, queries my son Quill, trying and failing to keep the quaver from his lips. We're finally getting some childhood events. The thing with the pizza wasn't even a childhood event. It was me choosing to make him temperate. Can we do that more? There's probably just one at a time. Oh, no. In 3 years, we could do it again, but it would just be to make him stubborn, and I don't know if I care about making him stubborn. I glanced down at the small pony he sits on, the easiest, most placid learner mount I could find in the entire camp. Was I this scared when my father taught me to ride? Okay, then I'll just kick her into a trot, Anne. Remember, be firm but respectful. 88% chance that he gains opinion of me. Confidence gained. He could become wounded. Don't be afraid to crack the whip. Okay, so this is diplomacy challenge versus martial challenge. Master the horse or it'll toss you. A prowess challenge. Say nothing. Well, be firm but respectful. Don't become wounded. You're too young. I'm doing it, Dad. I'm doing it. Yay. Not even any training wheels. Your internet went out? Oh, I had yesterday. My internet went out at a really awkward time in the morning. It was down for like 5 or 10 minutes. I'm looking through the market stalls in Luni. I feel my purse string cut. Despite my immediate reaction, the thief disappears into the crowd. Only through pure coincidence, one of my guards sees the man as he heads into a back alley. Stop or I'll have your head. One of my guards shouts at him, and the thief turns around, giving us an angry, shifty stare. The job offer for you, think his money is a first payment. This person would join our camp. I mean, we're always looking to recruit people. You know, he's deceitful and vengeful and stubborn and web weaver, but he already likes me, because, I mean, everyone likes me. And if we can convert him, yeah. Learn some Italian, maybe. We're not going to kill him. No, join me. But, you know, be converted. Cut. Danger, sticks in the wheel. Ravine! I hear Martin shout out in panic. Soon thereafter, I hear a loud cracking sound, like that of wood breaking or of my patience finally snapping. I step out on the dirt to see the splintered remains of a wagon wheel. My wagon wheel. Oh, man, this makes me think we're playing Oregon Trail. I'm sorry, my leader. It was my turn as lookout, and I fell asleep at the reins. By the blood, we're going to be late. Delay. Spend prestige. No, you know, being delayed is fine. We don't have a time that we have to be back. We already have a murderer. What's a thief adding to the bunch, right? Conversions. And if they go and push it to other people, who knows? Who knows? Cathars in real life are trying to expel her from community for murder. Yeah, I mean, I suspect if maybe there was another one, like maybe there's a banish option. I'm just suspecting we can't banish her because she's my wife. Oh, perk. Learning lifestyle. Oh, we also got a diplomacy perk just from random stuff. So that's cool. We got a learning lifestyle, religious camp. I think we were going to wandering missionary because then it gives me the ability to try to convert the nobles. So let's see what we can do with that. It's probably hard, but we'll see. And yeah, we just got some free stuff. Opinion game from Send Gift. This is what we started with on our character. Independent ruler option plus 20. Initial contract scheme success chance. Oh, that's actually quite handy. Different culture opinion is nice. We don't really need to learn to increase our max on learn languages. We've got tons right now. And then there's more stuff we could go towards. Elope. I'm just mostly looking at the short-term stuff over here. What's this? Contract prestige rewards, guest of honor. Befriend scheme. Close family, confidants. Oh, this is a groom to rule for the child gets extra skills. Which, I mean, a little moot. I'm just wondering about picking up best step forward right now. If we get more freebies in diplomacy, we might go down to groom to rule. But this is actually quite handy. Most immediate benefit. Yeah, more prestige so we can get the next level of fame would be also quite nice. Oh, Darren back in. Finish both tracks of the traveler trait. Really? Veteran travel. Yep, done. Look at us go. Quill has walked many roads and seen much of the world. Room to rule doesn't expire. They'll get it regardless of age. Really? Even if they're not a child anymore? That's sick good. All right, we're back home. I feel like we need some money. I think we should probably go and do one of these jobs. Let's improve ruler reputation. It's only a tier 1, but that's okay. We'll leave both those going. That's fine. We got nothing to visit along the way, but that's fine. And then maybe we can do a revelry. There's wars going on. We haven't had to concern ourselves with the wars, any of those bullshit, you know? We're just having a grand old time. It's 32. I wonder how smart the auto invite is. I don't know. I kind of don't want to trust it. To do the right thing, you know, not to be optimal. I mean, it probably just picks the top thing in every category, but if we double check, there's like, if we do it in a certain order, it works out better. Follower's Heart. Master Quill, my leader. I have met the most seductive woman here in Gévaudan. My knight Robert stumbles as he addresses me. My family will not let us marry without me paying, or her family will not let us marry without me paying a sizable dowry. Doesn't the dowry go the other way? I don't know. Please help me. I mean, maybe if she's a little bit more noble. Well, she's possessed. You know, again, who am I to stand in the way? Oh, you're going to matrilineally marry her, but okay. Intrigue challenge, which is pretty bad. $39. I mean, that's not cheap. I mean, we could just try this and see. I'm going to do this. And hope it works out. If it works out, it works out. Not impressed. Dang it. Robert gained some stress and lost some opinion in me. Oh, well. I mean, we made an effort, you know? Like, come on. We tried. We tried. Convivial following. Bonding over common ground. Oh, that's lovely. We tried and it failed. The lesson is never try. How's the world looking? Anyone, all the Catharness has gone away over here. Damn. And then weirdly, there's Almohadism. Muslim faith is developing. No Cathar left. Damn. That's disappointing. Boost the speed. Camp gossip. It's not uncommon to hear rumors swirling around this, or indeed any camp. Salacious notions and whispers of scandals can pass many a long evening, after all. Sometimes they're even true. This week's are about an alleged affair of some kind, though quite who the cheating partners might be is more of a matter of pseudo-scholarly debate and occasional bouts of raucous jeering. Not a kind thing for people to spout purely for entertainment, but then a scuttlebutt rarely is. Investigate the truth. Intrigue challenge. Agree with the accusations baselessly. You gain source of truth for 3 years. Leave well enough alone. You know what? I think we're going to leave well enough alone, get the prestige, and see if we can get up to the next faith level. I don't know if there's a way to check if there's any Cathar landed nobles. I guess there is, actually. If I go to find character... Okay. Scooch aside for a sec. If I go to everyone in the world of religion, Cathar, ruler, who is a ruler? But that's different from landed. So there's no landed rulers. There is another Cathar dude going around, though. Captain Ekelis of the Lithuanian band of Grodno. A mercenary band leader. But yeah, no landed. Okay, they say children react more than anyone else to the places they find themselves. It's fortunate my son Quill, then, that he finds himself in the company of the most learned scholars, eloquent diplomats, and finest savants that I've been able to gather. It's true. A fine environment for a young boy to grow up in, and one where he seems determined to take many lessons to heart. Such enthusiasm in one so long. +2 learning. Or perhaps we could consider another path. Okay, this has a chance of improving his diplomacy, but might worsen it. Stop that boy. No, let's, just gain the learning. Sure, fine, groovy, excellent. I approve. Young Mediator. There was a commotion among the children today. Quill was attempting to preach among his fellow youngsters and became the target of a small fight. Odin intervened and managed to stop the fight before anyone got hurt. Remaining calm in the face of pressure is incredibly important. So this is a learning thing for Odin, actually. He becomes calm. I like that. I mean, he's a calm, possessed, giant, hideous child. He could become brave, which is an excellent trait, but he's not actually my son, so I don't think I'm going to do that. Could become zealous. I think I like the idea of this possessed giant being calm. I think that's a good idea. I think everyone will appreciate it greatly. Oh, we got some independent land with Poitiers over there. I mean, there might be a civil war going on is all. Getting snuck in. So this is another event for Odin over here. Oh, no, this is an event for Quill this time. Commotion among the children today. Odin was attempting to preach among his youngsters, became the target of a small fight. Quill intervened and did what he could protect them. So, Quill became brave, which is an excellent trait. Or he could gain calm, which is also quite good. Or he could become zealous. Brave's really good. He could grow up to have a little bit more of a martial bent than my current character. You know? Is calm a virtue for our religion? Oh, it is virtuous. You know what? We might do that. I mean, this is dice for conversion, admittedly. But he could get 2 virtues of our religion. They're both pretty strong ways to go about things. Increased likelihood of dying in that. We do want to convert more people. Although the opinion of different faiths might make it... You know what? I'm going to go calm. I'm going to give him another virtue. Learning from example, Quill is in an age where a child absorbs everything and anything around him like a sponge soaking up water. Though present circumstances prevent me from giving him the finest of educations, the young lad seems no less eager to learn for it. Instead, the tutors and books that someone of more fixed wealth might feel entitled to, he roams the camp, shadowing my officers and eagerly assisting them in their duties. A little nudge towards someone specific would likely do wonders for focusing his efforts. Second command, giving him +2 diplomacy and martial. Head porter, +2 martial and stewardship. Chief cook, intrigue. Well, we're going to take the top 2 because it's netting 4 points. I mean, I would prefer something like diplomacy and stewardship. So either way, we're getting 2 martial. So the question is, do we want more diplomacy or more stewardship? I think diplomacy is fine. Hey, we have learned Iberian Vulgar. We know how to curse in Iberian. That's not what vulgar means. Now, I had noticed my wife is looking quite drawn over here. Oh, she's malnourished. Are we not feeding her properly? If she could die soon, it honestly wouldn't be that bad of a thing, because then we could get ourselves a new wife and get some extra children going on. And we're not releasing her. She killed someone. Again, she's not house arrest. She's not properly in prison. She's just like, you know, kind of restricted to where she can go in camp. I don't even know if she's literally chained up. But, you know, yeah. 2 of my agents, Madrona and Lodovico, seem to have found common cause in our plan beyond the base. Oh, yeah, because they're planning. Oh, shite. I forgot this was going on. I forgot we were doing this scheme. We could have hit this button 1,000 years ago. Yeah, just increase your stat. Execute the scheme. I guess we'll do this for the extra chance. Not that it matters. Done, done, done. Excellent. Okay. Good. Return home. Thank you. Okay. Maybe break up his love. I guess, you know, I mean, we probably should. Officially, at this point, we're gonna officially break up as lovers. Yeah. I think some of that is gone, but, you know, she's still my wife. I still care for her. But maybe finally I'm not in love with her, right? After everything that's happened. We're still not going to execute her or anything like that, but we'll officially do the breakup. Plus, I think that'll help maybe us not get as much stress whenever she eventually dies. So that might be a good idea. Okay, we got no more missions around. I still would like to pilgrimage up over here. I think we don't have a ton of cash. Maybe we should get a little bit more. Infante, first of all, I can probably ask you for some money. There we go. We'll do that. So now I have enough for the pilgrimage. We could also move. I mean, we do have to move to make the missions show up. But I think I might just take the pilgrimage walk up here. So let's do that. And then the only pilgrimage left will be to Jerusalem. Pious. Clone. Scout and proselytize. No threats. We'll go with zealotry. Confirm. And yeah, maximum fidelity here for more piety. Why not? Oh, I didn't check the route, although I don't know if there was anything exciting. It's too late now. We'll be doing lots of moving, so it's going to be okay. Unfamiliar pilgrims. Cornish over here. Huh. Nice stats. We have encountered many Cathar pilgrims on our route thus far and have all been pious and devoted to God's will. However, we soon come into the company of a group of strange travelers in distant lands. They introduce themselves as Catholics. Thus, route is sacred to their people too. Yeah, so we'll do option 1. If we succeed, conversion successful and a friend, invite to the camp, accept. I mean, you may not be making more babies, you know, by pairing up with people, but more people is more great. You've got like really pronounced, I don't know if that's cheekbones exact. I guess it sort of is. They really stand out. Oh, there were missions in Spain. Oh. Yeah, not missions we want to do. You can still edit. Oh, can you? Oh, I can. Oh, well, that's lovely. Then, tell you what. On the way to Cologne. And you know what? We'll go up here as well to Amsterdam. And you know what? Loop around over to here and then come back. Yeah, that's great. I didn't realize we could still change it. That's lovely. Thank you. If she's gay, she's better in Cathars. That's true, because we are accepting of that. Because we're not big jerk faces. God, just let people be who they want to be. Seriously. Ooh, a little bit of a disease over there. But we're going to skirt around it. Ooh, there we go. We've got enough for a stewardship thing. So we really can't look deep down here. Golden obligations might be worthwhile. Every now and again we get hooks and we don't really use them for anything. Maybe we can just use them for money. Okay, this is just a flat 0.5 gold per month, which is actually pretty stupendous for us right now. Although we'll probably get more money from golden obligations. I mean, it feels bad asking for money, but at the same time, if we ask really nicely, we're not blackmailing people. It's different, right? There. And that it's just because, especially, we don't have anything to do when we've got hooks. Really. It's tithe? Yeah. Would you like to donate to the Cathar cause? Heresy? The door to my tent opens, and she's Cornish. I wonder how you pronounce this. I don't say Orson. Stands in front of me. With a subtle bow, she starts. I apologize for interrupting you, my lord, but I bring news that may be of your interest. I was resting at the Crown and Anchor, drinking with a group that revealed themselves as servants of King Louis. They had no qualms about talking about their liege. What of him, I asked. Oh, we get a secret. Okay, we can get a strong hook on her, which is permanent. We get a secret on the king between Louis and God. I don't really know that I want to blackmail the... Oh, hearsay, not hearsay. Hearsay. You know, hold on. The king holds sway over Albi. I think we need to get a hook on the king. Refused! There's a 20% chance that it refused and he did. 80% chance of success. Dang it. We could reveal it. I don't really think I'm actually going to reveal it. Damn. Could we have converted with a hook? That would have been crazy. I don't want to reveal it. Maybe that's why he's calling our bluff. On the other hand, if we reveal it, it might bring him down and cycle a new one in. I mean, from a meta perspective, revealing it's definitely better. Because it might cause him problems, it might cause him to come down, which might replace him with someone else who we can then turn around and blackmail in some way. Let me tell you, I don't feel good about this. This was me going and being like meta min-maxy for gameplay purposes, and I don't feel good about it. But at some point, I think we got to progress some things here. And, you know, in the name of Albi. God, I'm literally doing shitty things to people in name of religion. In a video game, at least. Oi. Zealotry, Crisis of Faith. Let's continue my holy journey. I encounter a man by the roadside, caked in filth and wet with his tears. You're happy now? Oh, it's another one of these Joby things. Can I offer you... Yeah. Do this, convert, become my friend, and invite to camp. Boom. Done. Dude. Mastermind philosopher, and he's handsome too? Cool. The scenic route. Spiritual journey is grind to a literal halt. My caravan master Julianne is looking around, friendly, searching for the way forward, and people are starting to notice. Shifts to a gray nuance as she turns her gaze towards me, looking for answers what to do next. Let the Lord guide the way. Enjoy God's creation for a while. Okay, so Lord guide the way. Becomes more pious. We gain learning lifestyle experience, which is nice. Enjoy God's creation. Delayed by 3 months. I become accepting for 5 years. Now you get to ask for direction. No, let's let the Lord guide the way. This seems fine. Cool. Yeah, good point. Camp position. First of all, some may have cleared up for some reason, but we could also check to see if we replace. Although it makes people upset. You know, if we kick them out. You're excellent, excellent, good. Bodyguards are average. There might be an opportunity over here. I mean, you could get a better bodyguard. I'm not too worried about bodyguards though. Camp priest. Actually, this is probably a good thing. Robert will hopefully be okay, but we can go to average to excellent for a camp priest. That actually sounds like an excellent idea. Quartermaster is also only average. I don't know if making a move from average to good is necessarily worthwhile. Yeah, okay. We'll make that anyway. Belgium's having a hard time. Yeah, it's a little spotty right now. The toils of war. As we walk through the streets of Hildesheim, a procession of soldiers emerges from side street. Most of them are injured and aided by downtrodden citizens or civilians. A herald proudly stands up in front of the throng of people gathering around the marketplace and declares with a loud voice, "We have crushed those Byzantine dogs yet again. It's only a matter of time before victory is ours." And yet the celebratory words pales when I look at the injured soldiers and their grieving relatives. Donate some coins. It's only $5. Or maybe they have some wisdom to share from the battle. We can insult them accidentally, or we can get some perks. Or enough of this doom and gloom, lose some stress. I mean, $5 is nothing, but we don't really need the piety right now. Maybe we'll do this. Don't insult them. Martial experience. Okay. Yeah, the HRE might be fighting the Byzantines. I guess we could check here. Or maybe they had been. I don't know. Faithful Visitor, another monk, so he would never convert. Yeah, same event we've seen before. I'm gonna jump in. We get the Friends at All Holy. We don't need the experience. Inflexible Worshipper is awkward because of the different faith opinion. So I think it's going to be the same thing as last time, where I do this. He joins. He doesn't convert, but, you know, it makes our camp a little bit more interesting. And, actually... Oh, we already know High German from your Franconian. Okay. We have arrived. The calling. Enter the sacred ground. I find Andrew staring at the altar with an absent expression. Andrew, I call him. My lord, he says unfazed. I have something to ask from you. I hope you can forgive me. The place has moved my soul and agitated my spirit in a way I thought inconceivable. Inconceivable! God has spoken to me, and his voice is clear, severe, precise. He keeps going and 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 going like the Energizer Bunny. Or, if you're in Europe, the Duracell Bunny. I didn't realize that the battery companies different battery companies went with rabbits as a mascot in different places in the world. The only sound I can hear now, the whole world's going quiet. If I could stay behind, I would like to devote my life to it. I mean, oh, he's a fornicator. Understand, do what you have to do. Becomes more pious, he becomes a monk, he leaves the entourage. Don't we have churches back home? I'm celibate. Going from a fornicator to a celibate. Drop that nonsense immediately, a grudge. He's my bodyguard and head porter. I'd rather not have him go. I'm going to do that. Oh, we do have a lifestyle perk. in learning. So, oh yes, we wanted Wandering Missionary. Enables the attempt to convert interaction with anyone whose domain your camp is located in. So I have to have my camp there. So it's not where I am, it's where my camp is. So, oh my god. Okay, no, France is fine. So, like, we look locally. So the Duke directly controls this place, which is where my camp is. Attempt to convert, minus 139%. Oh, purchase land is the thing. Ooh. Okay, I hadn't really poked around in that. So, like, if we went to Albi, must hold at least 2 counties. Oh, I can't purchase that from her. And yet, we're not in her domain. That's interesting. But in theory, for example, we could try to convert the King of France. Like, absolutely nothing. We can't get it above 0. The rank hurts a lot. So it'll be easier to convert counts. So we might want to park our camp in a place controlled by a count, right? As opposed to a duchy over here. Like, if I go and hit all these... If we got a hook on these guys... That's the thing. If we can get hooks... I guess there is something we can do with our hooks. Is try to work on the conversion. But yeah, still minus 57%. Preach the wrath of God. Let me show you the statue. Yeah, the plagues are pretty nasty. All right, I can't do xenophilic, so we're not going to do that. Take a look at the actual plague map mode for a second, which is this one with the rat. Well, there's actually not much going on in the world, but it's really intense over here, the Swabian flux. Kaiser Friedrich's boils. It's really noticeable here, though, because the red on white. All right, Cologne, it's been an honor. Soothing the pain. Is it the market with Odin? One of my wards, or yeah, 2 wards, one of which is my son, then also Odin, who's not my son, but who is possessed. His attention was caught by a criminal chained in the pillory. When the man begged for water, Odin immediately promised to bring it and soon returned to the nearby well, letting the criminal drink from his cupped hand. Yeah, let's make him compassionate. Yeah, there you go. He may be possessed, but otherwise he's going to be really nice. How's my son doing? I mean, he's 10 years old. He's got a double-digit diplomacy already. It's not bad. Oh my god! What is it with people crushing each other's heads? Louis murdered Gabrino. Now we have 2 prisoners. At a certain point, we have to wonder, like, how many of these prisoners can we just support? Dang. My modest friend, sitting by Madrona's side, talking about court politics, seeing her smile doubtfully. As our eyes meet, my heart starts beating faster, and going by her blush, I'm not the only one feeling sudden tension. You're still married. I know your wife is in prison, and you've technically broken up as lovers. But no. No. No! Chad, of course, wants yes, but no. Just have, we'll just be friendly. It's fine. I don't know. All right, we have returned. Okay, so let's move our camp. Annoyingly, I'm worried if I move south, I'm not actually going to get more missions, but I was wondering about starting to convert down here. We don't have a ton of money either. It's like Park and Albi, but yeah, she only has the one county, so we can't buy anything from you. Oh, these guys are all independent. There might be some interesting things over there. You know what? I dig it. I like your thinking. Move somewhere in Italy. If we go... This looks like a church holding over here. So we can get a blessing. Maybe we'll stop there. I'm not going to go back to England right now. Knight Errant. It is known that the people of Mende, or Monde, seem to profess a special devotion towards their Knights and their legends. My lord, the knight says, bowing his head, it is most unfortunate that you and I came to meet at this crossroad, for I'm in search of marvelous fountain. Oh yes, the fountain of youth. Just join our camp. I want more people in my camp, as long as, you know, you convert. Oh, you're ill. Oh, that's inconvenient. Okay. Awful lot of England and France. Well, there's actually less England than there was, although I think they may have gained a little bit in the south, but France has gained more, and then we have the independent Poitiers, which may have been the thing to visit. Maybe that and Brittany would have been the thing to do. It isn't fair. Quill's... This is young Quill. Quill Jr. Quill's petulant shrieking could wake the dead. I said it isn't fair. Not at all. Why do we have to live out here like this? Like we're just animals, roaming from place to place with no palaces, no castles, not even proper beds. I didn't ask for this poverty, and I deserve better. Okay there, Joffrey. Though the screaming and the outrage, I can see that my son's frustration is real. Tears of both anger and sadness roll down his cheek. Come here, my boy. It'll be all right. Diplomacy challenge. I might get a diplomacy perk out of it. So, okay, he's gotten 60 stress regardless. There, you're 18. Stand up straight. Martial perk. I know, but it is what it is. Learning challenge. Well, this is the best chance. Actually, this is my son getting a trait. Okay, well, we'll do this for highest success chance. There you go. He got a perk. Great. I think, yeah, we have arrived. And we got some missions, which is good. Calms down, loses stress. That's great. We don't have a ton of missions. Let's start actually first by visiting the church holding and see what we can do here. Healer's hut, we don't need that. Donation. Yeah, we get the blessing. Seems like a good idea. Get the life expectancy up as well. Garden stroll. We're not going to convert to Catholicism. Oh, we can get provisions. That's nice. Does this guy come work for us? Oh, and replace as a physician. Well, they're both excellent. Okay, they both replace. You need to use your skills, stay sharp. Join my camp. All of these replace our physician. But they're both excellent, and it still gets us someone new. You are a monk, so I can't convert you. You do have insanely good skills, even if you're not a Cathar. Okay, let's do it. Tavern. Let's get a story. Some experience. I'm not going to recruit anyone. They're way too expensive. And let's go to the town crier. Scholarly work would be excellent. That's what we're best at. Now, did we ever... We never put anything in this place here. I think we were thinking of doing the loyal scribes. We don't have enough money for the more rewards from those loaning contracts. Yeah. Let's not build anything quite yet. These are only tier 1s. Yeah, we'll do the learning contracts. Well, I guess I could do this and then maybe build the other thing. I don't know, it's fine. We want to do all of them anyway. Get all the freebie stuff. Maybe convert some more people along the way. Focus on success. You know what? I'll do the auto invite. Yeah, you did a fine job. Cool. Yeah, if we do this, then... How much was the scribe thing? It was 240, right? It was very expensive. Yeah. We might get enough from this job to do it. And then maybe we can finish it before we do this. Before we finish the scholar thing. We got 3 of these jobs. I guess I could randomly do a hired muscle. Or something like that. It's a martial scheme. We do actually have a lot of people that have high prowess. Like Quill Senior here, not so much. Oh, 15. You know, we probably could do one of these. I don't know. Hired muscle is not really my vibe. But it could be a way to kill time while we wait for everything else. Oh yeah, convert to local ruler. That's a great point. Serene Doge. Can we get it positive anyway? No. But if we can get some hooks or something, that might be a possibility. Request invasion sponsorship. Probably if you convert someone first, then probably you'll have a better chance of getting the land. All right, Bart brought my son Quill to the market today. Quill was to hand out alms to the poor and needy, to learn about charity and the ruler's plight to the less fortunate. The sensible child gave something to everyone, Bart said, and when the purse ran dry, he insisted we'd go get another. Very selfless, maybe even exceedingly so. Seems little Quill has a very big heart. So, he's generous currently, which interestingly enough, is not a virtue. It's great for diplomacy. I hate that it lowers income, but income is not really something we do. Like, normally I actually think that this is semi-problematic, but we don't have income. We make money from our jobs exclusively. Or we can make him fickle. I don't like fickle. But poor sods beneath you become arrogant. No, we'll have him be generous. Sure. All right. Well, we raised a very good boy. There's no denying that. Prowess contracts use the fastest round. Oh. We might be able to do a search for cynical in the character finder menu. Landed person with a cynical trait? That might be really interesting. Whoa! Hey, what? Young love? What is happening here? Father, I have a request, stammers my son Quill. Behind him, shyly clinging to the boy's hand, lurks a gangly Cisalpine youth. This is Guidita. I really like her, and I was wondering, could she come with us? Her parents too. She can't leave them behind. The answer is very easily yes, for lots of different reasons. One, we really need to find someone. We're going to have to find someone for Quill to partner up. She has, it does look like she's 4, but one of these, I was going to say one of these is her childhood trait. But no, that's the charming part. She has 4 personality traits, which you normally can't get. Lustful's going to be great for making babies later on. They're practically the same age. She has insane stats. I mean, we have lots of people to convert, but that's fine. Wait, she has 5? Well, yeah, cynical, but that's... No, you're right. That's not a secondary little thingy. How the heck did this happen? They share... You're right. Temperate, generous, calm. They have identical. Oh my god, they are a perfect match! Yeah, I suppose we could accommodate another family. Lose some provisions, but yeah. Stop senior assistant. No. Surely seasonal fling. He'll get over. No! No! Convert. 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 Ooh, only 51%. Oh, let's just leave it a second here. Maybe if everyone else converts, you'll like it better. Or we can build up some other sort of relationship. Look at my followers here. So yeah, you won't convert. Apparently I can't request that you convert, which is interesting. You're the monk. Or you're one of our monks. I think you're another monk. Yeah, you can't convert. Yeah, and then another monk. Okay. All right. Can you be betrothed? I mean, I guess I could wait for you to become like adults, and maybe we leave our options open. Safety save? Why? Oh, in case we want to revert for something and like we'd lose this situation. Oh, it's on the negotiation screen. Right, we could have them convert as part of the release. But he's a murderer. I don't know that I want to release him. Julio and Juliet. Let's do it. Oh, yeah, does she need an educator? That's a great call. Educate child. Oh, I would have to drop... Hold on a sec. Let me drop Odin as a ward. And... I mean, she's already got her trait, so I'm not sure how much it would matter. And we'll try to learn your language. All right, it's not going to cancel anything out. No, we're good. We'll try to learn your language. That's going to be okay. Had to leave for like an hour. Your wife's still in prison? Yep, still in prison, still alive. We're going to leave her there. Yeah, she already has 4 personality traits. Even though she actually has 5. Okay. Oh, we have 5 keys. Hold on. Hang on a sec. Go here. Execute scheme. Seize the moment. 100% chance. Blam. 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 Okay. Quick study. Seems her time in Monferrato has proven beneficial to my son Quill. Something about the local culture simply fascinates him. Is it the girls? Or at least one in particular. Because, yeah, I think her language, is it? Yeah, Italian vulgar language, which is what he wants to learn, which is going to be great. Yeah, he's learned, no matter what, he's already learned the language. So much so, a brief time he's managed to pick up the passable Italian vulgar, an achievement that the lad is trumpeting to the high heavens by speaking around camp, constantly even dropping little words or phrases in conversation with his lessers. Smug behavior, to be sure, but perhaps with good cause. Smart boy. Maybe you could teach me too. Oh, there's a chance to just me instantly learning it from this. Get that foreign muck out of your mouth? No. Okay. I mean, we're working on learning the challenge anyway. Yeah. Tried and failed, gained 20 stress. It's fine. It's not a big deal. Good boy you are. Oh, this is to help us learn the language. As we pass through the bishopric of Acqui, a jubilant local approaches my entourage. Oh, yes. Feeling feisty, we'll do the learning challenge and try to cut 257 days off. Nice. Good. And we are back. XCOM'd. Yeah. There we go. All right. We have returned. Okay, let's try one of these hired muscles. And see what it's like. Feels like an XOMA. Wait, did I not do it? There it is. Okay. Must have clicked off. True aim. Teeming with all manner of wildlife, Quill and I agree that Genoa would be a splendid place to go on a hunt. Should just be called Quill the Second or something, just for clarity. While we don't have time to stay for a proper outing. Oh, yes. I mean, if we fail, we give money to our son. That seems okay. Wait, what? Sounds like a deal to me. So there's a chance of us getting a rabbit's foot or failing, but Quill becomes my friend in opinion. Or I can say, oh no, the sun is in my eye. Oh, this is my son probably gets the rabbit's paw immediately and becomes my friend. Okay. Whereas this one, I get the rabbit's paw. That's fine. He can have the rabbit's paw. That's fine. Done. We made a friend with our son. That's great to see. And perk it up. So we have to go down the right branch now. And I think we are going to keep doing... Well, honestly... Removes the acceptance penalty from the target not being cynical when using attempt to convert. Oh, shit! Okay, yeah, let's do it. And thematically, it makes great sense for us. Pilgrimage cost goes down, which there's not a lot of pilgrimage left to do, but I guess it's still fine. Okay. This is gather provisions. Oh! Demand payment for acquaintance. Hold on. We have a hook on you. The Count with a hook. Yes. We're going to stress ourselves out. We have no stress right now, right? Fortuna's tongue. Intrigue is a skill. Oh. They would gain stress because they're paranoid. How much money is this? $60. Wait, why is this grayed out? Oh, camp must be located in this domain. Right, which is in Monferrato. Okay, we're going to move our camp to Monferrato after we do this job. Auto invite. Looking good. Okay. Yeah, except the most expensive one. Yeah, the Jerusalem pilgrimage is the most expensive. This is the furthest, so getting a discount now is helpful. My path back from the mess, remind me when we're done this to go to Monferrato. My path back from the mess takes me close to the camp's edge, where the shouts and screams of children at play draw my attention. My son Quill is leading several others and rolling fiercely end over end down a grassy hill. There doesn't appear to be much skill involved. The children are competing over who can go the fastest all the same. After a moment, Quill catches sight of me. The boy beams my direction, clearly hovering between taking his playmates back to the camp or pushing out a little further from the wilds. Stay within sight. Every child playing is going to get a perk and lose stress. Okay. Go on explore. Okay, so they're still going to get a perk. It leans towards martial learning or children excited for the little thing. Okay, let's do this one. Let's go for the more social type perks. That was a really good event. And cute. You know? So yeah, we're going to finish this bad boy. Go to Monferrato, convert this guy. We'll use everything. Even we'll spend gold. We need to get some rulers starting to be converted. This is my Italian coming out. Well, we're not getting like huge ticks for it on these, but I think we're going to be fine maybe at 5 keys. Plenty in common. Oh yeah, be friends. I like this event. Make more friends. Make less murder. So we could go now, but there we go. If we waited the next tick, we're at 95%. I'm going to call that good enough. Hired muscle successful. Wonderful job, Quill. The gardens of Parma is beautiful, beautifully silent, and rests a little easier at night. You know, the violence thing, I don't know, but sure. Okay, go back here, and then yeah, we're going to move to Monferrato. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. We have just enough for the scribes. But if I throw money in here, yeah, you know what? I think I really want the conversion. I'm going to throw the money in this, so I'm not going to build the scribes quite this second. All right, come here, come here, come here. Attempt to convert. Hook. That. Yes, we'll stress ourselves out. We're not going to do that because it's critically going to stress him. I will spend 60 gold. 80% chance to convert this guy. I've decided to follow you into the light and convert to Catharism. For the first time this run, we have converted a ruler. There is now someone ruling land that is a Cathar. Now, that might not work out super well for him. Is he independent? I guess so. He's got no liege. Blessed be God. And you only have one county, unfortunately, so I can't ask for land. But yeah, a landed ruler. Here, let me ask for my gold back. What is this symbol? Oh, I can start a legend. Pilgrim to the world. Like, I can start a legend about myself. I haven't messed really with the... Oh, it costs $1 billion. I don't think we can do that. But what we will do is we will build the scribs. Scribs. Loyal scribs over here. 240 bucks now, but it'll make these learning contracts be worth more. I'm not sure that we should necessarily go and start them. It's possible that as long as I finish the scribes before this finishes, then I'll get the value. Oh, there's only one still present. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go and... Well, actually, we'll visit the castle holdings first. They're arguing about... We'll do that. There you go. We get someone to join us. We'll convert you. We'll pop back. Go to the tavern. Listen to the story. Exotic learning. We keep hitting that one, which is the one that's like the least interesting. Town crier. Okay, let's do organization contracts. That's done. I was thinking about doing the little festive thing, but we can do that even where we are right now. Let's do this. Oh, grand tournament. It must take a really long time to build. Oh, 8 months left. Okay, let's say there's only the barest sliver there. Conversion is good. Excellent. So yeah, finish this, finish that building. We'll start focusing on those contracts. Hey, we have learned this language. Great. How's your... Look, just stats, man. These stats. Fantastic. Grand tournament. Feast. Tournament feast holding. Okay. Fire roars. Drinks have been had. Andrew's calling up for me for a story. First thought is the famous Occitan folktale. A classic never fails to late. On the other hand, what if I told the story of my own life? Perhaps the time I became friends with my own son. Andrew become my friend or my own story. Honestly, I've got lots of friends. What I would love is the next level of fame. So we're going to take an option that gives them some extra prestige. Since scheme happened to the location of your camp, you can take other missions. Oh, really? I'm sure for the transport mission. Is it possible that I can't do a second scheme one? That happens at the camp? I'm actually in some confusion I had. Like, can I run 2 schemes at once? We might not be able to have people working in multiple schemes. It's still there. Oh, no, I think it canceled the other one. Yeah, so you can't multi-scheme. So it canceled the other job. Okay. So don't do that, but maybe we can accept another one that's not a scheme. But now that I've traveled over here, I'm still here. Yeah, I don't know. Culture's got the divine right innovation. All right. Pinkish hues. Early evening is time of intense activity for the camp. People and supplies toss this way and that as our portable home is set down once more. Habitually, it's also when I take a walk to clear my head and skip the noise for a time. As I crest a small hill, I see last pinkish rays of the dying sun bathe the hills below, creating dozens of little pockets of shadows, a pockmarked quilt of rose studs in dark valleys. A beautiful sight, perhaps even one worth sharing. In solitude, little things, stress gain. We actually have a bunch of stress right now that we might want to burn off, but Quill, climb up here, call for Emma, so we get some friends. A nice moment, but work beckons. All business. Domicile travel speed's really good, but maybe I should burn off the stress in case something happens. Just one more hill. Quill 18's prowess increased by 1. Okie dokie. Like do schemes and then while waiting do things like travel contracts. Okay. Ah, I am fluent. All right, so we're back over here. We are... Oh, I think we finished our construction. Indeed. We've got our loyal scribes. So now we're going to do this learning challenge and get more money from them. And yeah, the next time we start a scheme job, we'll see about queuing something else up afterwards. Okay, so this is a scheme, although we're away from home. Robert is drunk. I will slow down for him. It's fine. He's hungover for 3 months. That is quite the hangover. So I like to do a scheme, then well, I'll do things like travel contracts. Well, we don't have a travel contract. This is a scheme. This is skill challenge, not a scheme. Okay, but I'm away. So, okay. When something is a scheme, if I move my whole domicile over there, park it there, then I won't count as being traveling, and then maybe it gives me other options. Okay, we're going to try that. Keep giving me money. That's how we make all the cash. My spot. Oh, these guys are arguing. You know what? Just fight. Give me the prestige. Almost to the next level of fame. Oh! My wife, the murderer. My wife, Mistress Margarita, is so important to me. I find myself thinking a lot about her, and sometimes I almost cannot bear the distance between us. Is there more to measure the depth of friendship or something more? I should write to her. Confess your feelings. We're friends and only friends. I mean... No. I mean, we're barely even friends. You killed a man in cold blood. Jeez. All right. Scheme successful. Get the money. Return back to camp. I think it's a good idea for us. Oh, what is this? Tip the host. Oh, this thing. I don't want to host yet. You pay me. Oh, next level of dedication is nice. Oh yeah, again, I don't want to start this legend. Okay, so let's go here. Right, this one's still not the scheme one. These are all tests. None of these are schemes. Okay, so we don't actually have to worry about this. But let's go and do these because they're here now. I'm still traveling? Okay, now I'm not traveling. Yeah, I don't need to... Look at this path. Look at this path. Have you asked why she killed them? Maybe weird reasons? Uh-huh. I don't know, man. The people of Vigavano react to our arrival barely restrain hostility. It's clear they consider the updating of Podesta's Theodoro's record to be a sure sign of something. Oh yeah, we're doing a census. Now let's get to work here. It's still weird that there's like no outcome on either side over here, which makes me worried. This is surprisingly difficult. Okay, we got our +1. Travails of a cook. I don't think I'm being unreasonable, snarks Martin, my chief cook, as he waves an arm dismissively at surrounding terrain. Plenty of farms here, even if they're not great ones. It cannot be that hard for us to pause briefly and stock up on some of the little luxuries to make our food bearable. I sigh, wary of the conversation already. I wonder which of us will break first. Feels just like the ravings of a lunatic. I checked the stocks, and just this morning we should be well supplied. What is this option? I'm sure you can come up with something between you. Opinion boost, we gain prestige. He gets upset. We get well-provided camp. We'd lose some stress, but I kind of want the prestige for the fame. All right, we're just going to go for high percentage. My voice is starting to go, so I don't really want to read each one of these. We got about half an hour left. Yeah, I guess it makes sense. We're visiting all the different holdings over here is what's happening with the travel. 95% chance of a +1. Bam. Exceptional success. Yeah, baby. Only 58 gold, but still fine. And yeah, our provisions, like, the provisions just seem to mostly work themselves out here, especially with a larger buffer. It dips down sometimes, but we have plenty of opportunity for it to shoot back up again. Hey, we have a hook on you. I wonder. I mean, I know we can't do it because of where we are. But yeah, he actually has a base chance. Okay. And I can just right-click and move. So we're going to do that. We're going to right-click and move to you. Oh. Why did this reset? It's annoying. Yeah, hook, cynical. Great. You have 2 county titles. Hang on a second here. Okay, attempt to convert. We'll use the hook. We'll spend this. Oh, we could distribute some alms. I can make it 100%. Oh, gain 0. How come I would gain 0 stress? Do I have a thing that makes me not gain stress from this? Blessed be God. So yeah, I can't just make a request for land. Well, there's probably another mechanic for that, especially with... But purchase land. Okay, he would accept, but I need some money. I kind of just want to sell an artifact really quick. Yeah, I think I kind of just want to sell an artifact. First of all, we'll hear some stories. Sell some artifacts. You know what? This never did me any good. I'm gonna sell the boar's tusk. The famous blessed boar's tusk. And then Town Crier. I don't want any of those missions. So now, if I say, hey, I would like to purchase some land using a hook, pay 400 gold, get the Grand City of Tortona and its vassals. I think we do this. I'm just going to save first. I guess I'm terribly unhappy with this. I mean, I'm going to be a little disappointed about abandoning the like wandering lifestyle. I like the wandering lifestyle. Due to their horrible opinion of me, it ennobled the thing. That's pretty bad. To lessen the modifier's penalty, you need to have high enough level of fame, and either you or your primary spouse or primary heir need to be the same culture or faith as Tortona. I see. Once you get the land, it's just another CK3 run. Buy land, grant to son, keep on trucking. That's really interesting. That's very interesting. I mean, it's close-ish to Albi. It's not super close. And at least if we were here, we would share a culture. Buy land now, set up a good start, switch the sun to wander again at 18. That's interesting, because yeah, I could keep ruling this while my son becomes a wanderer again. I kind of want to... I think I'm going to do it. Price for everything. Could scarcely believe it when I received Podesta Teodoro's assent to my offer. Will at last have a castle of my own with a roof and 4 solid walls. Will be a new count of Tortona ruling over this erstwhile Pavian land as my own fiefdom. A long road, but at least I can at last leave my camp caught behind. I say nobility can't be bought. In the veteran adventurer trait. Okay. New heir. Uh-huh. Rank lost, you're now merely a count. It was sort of weirdly treating us as a duke. Oh, it automatically booted me out of my lifestyle to reset it, which is interesting. Now, I could still work on... Oh, because these focuses are different. That's right. And the effect of some of these are different. Yeah, it no longer has the, like, wandering stuff. We still have this because we can still travel. Although some of these may technically feel a little bit different. Oh shit. I did lose a ton of stats. It's because of all these modifiers I gave up? Also... oh, my spouse being in prison! Sorry, I'm not mousing over torture. I'm just noticing the different options here. No, damn it. Why can't I right-click on my spouse? Like, if we negotiate release... Yeah, there's no banish option because she's my spouse. Yeah, no more second in command, and not having the spouse here is a problem. Although that is an insane bishop! 30 learning! Good call, y'all. Oof, dungeon, maybe she'll die. And then, like, so yeah, this place here, you know, we are independent, which probably bodes poorly for our survival. Yeah, we have a god tier council. Right, and then we're like, listen, you need to convert the faith over here. 2 years, not too bad. And we could flip the culture, which, I mean, maybe 7 years. I actually have an income now. We might want to bank up more just cash. Must establish a safe refuge for the Cathars. I mean, it's kind of the idea. Huh. Of the people. Increase promote cultural acceptance is interesting. I don't know. I kind of want to finish this. I don't think we need the health boost right now. Actually, we might want to go whole of body. I don't know. Need some more money to do this. So yeah, and the thing is, I am wondering if rather than buy the land now is really just add up tons and tons and tons of money. I'm torn because the wandering is really fun and there's more we could do with wandering. On the other hand, we do have the goal of making a Cathar homeland, which is what we're trying to build now. Yes, I'm wondering if I should keep wandering. I wonder about wander. But it also sets up a home for our son, you know? And that's kind of cool. Oh, it can influence your personality again. You already, no. I could make you stubborn. Can I add that in as a... Is that how you could get a 4th trait? Do I want you to be stubborn? Yeah. +3 stewardship? I mean, it's pretty unlikely. Yeah, I wonder, like, can I just give him the land and then start wandering again? I think there are ways to get more land than a single county as a wanderer. Well, tell you what, let's just keep the game. We've only got 10 minutes left to the stream, basically. Let's let it go here. I'm going to consider, though, it's possible when we next stream this again, that we could consider... I can't get you to convert remotely, huh? Give me money. We could consider reverting to the save. Oh, Rise of the Mongols. Reverting to the save when we're still wandering. How to wander, ask for a duchy. So presumably, if I really got in with, like, the king of France, maybe I could ask for one of their duchies as a whole. Lace worked my acquaintance, so he's doing poetry. Peace deals with memory and what we leave behind. Lucino is publicly dedicated to me. Lament for the Count. What man does not hope to rest when tired, no matter his wealth and treasure acquired? 'Tis rare enough for men to admit that given a chance, they change quite a bit. So far, I kept thought to myself, huh, it does actually seem fairly topical. Rest when tired, you know? Like we're no longer wandering. Wow. 99% chance the poem is mocked. He is truly heartfelt. Gain piety. The thing is, I would gain more prestige, although I don't know if I necessarily need the fame level the same way. So, yeah, what is the decision for wandering? I don't see one currently, but it might change as other things happen. Especially when we get maybe a son and heir. Like when our son comes of age, there might be some differences. I don't know. There's new. I could throw into the dungeon proper. So right now she's still under house arrest, but I think we'll leave that there. Oh no, Juliana died. She's been with us, like, she was like one of our very first recruits. Also, though, that does remind me that, yeah, we have some extra roles. Court Chronicler. Aquarium, Wet Nurse. Tutor's not a bad idea. They will probably want a hunter. Seneschal, Control Growth. How is our control? Control's at 100%. Personal Champion, Garden Hermit. We don't have court, but I mean, I guess we could use it for more prestige. Oh yeah, they cost money now. Right. Now we've got land, but everything's more expensive. I mean, we'll want a caravan master when we do go traveling. Yeah, I'm going to have to save up forever. That's the thing. When you do this, like our character's not that old for the amount of time we've played because we've got tons of event here and we're always very active. Here, we're going to be spending a lot of time just actively letting the time go by to increase our bank account to be able to do something. I think we're going to revert to wandering. I think I'm going to revert to the save. Yeah, I think officially that's what we're going to do. We'll see about converting maybe more rulers. Have maybe a better bank before we go and claim some land. Yeah, we still got that wanderlust, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, I'm okay with it. It would be great, actually, if this was a scheme. Because then we could move here, probably get more missions. Hell, I got all this money. I could go and do the Jerusalem pilgrimage right now. And yeah, we get hooks constantly with these contracts, which is again maybe used to convert people. Settlings might be our son's ambition. That's true. He did complain about being stuck, you know, like not liking being on the road, you know? I guess, yeah, I can repeat. I guess, okay, Cologne Net's there because I recently visited it. So there's a cooldown on pilgrimages, but it's per site. But if we go here... Ooh, lots of disease. I was gonna say we could go through the south of Italy and then boat. I think this is gonna be like just the craziest, longest. Well, okay, you know what? We actually don't need more piety. And this doesn't change the piousness of the event. It's just the piety. And we still have complete safety right now, despite the length of the trip. This is going to be a huge voyage. I gotta go to Constantinople. Oops. I misclicked. We are ending up in the right through there anyway, but let's make sure to do it correctly. Halicarnassus, hey. See the mausoleum. How far are we from the Petra? Wait, hasn't it been built yet? In Jordan, which is... I want to say it's somewhere over here? The Petra? Does it get built later? Does it exist in this game? It's built. It should look as a little spire, no? Well, that's not that. That is Alexandria, because there's like a spire for Halicarnassus and that. Which was old as hell. Classic era. Okay. Does anyone know? That's too far. It's not any of these places. I thought it was over here. Due south of Jerusalem, yeah. Well, I don't know. Anyway, oh, hold on. Let me change. Oh! I'm sorry. This one literally says... Petra. Yeah, it's fine. Okay. After Jerusalem, visit Bada Petra. Let's visit Giza. And then Alexandria. And... you know what? Then you'll be ready to go home. Apply. We do have a couple of moderate dangers. We could turn off the scout for talent. Where are the dangers? Is it at sea? It's not very clear to me. It would be very useful if this tooltip would tell me, but I don't think it does. There's like a little symbol. I'm wondering if it's at sea and I should just go... I mean, you got slightly colored terrain too that can happen, but I'm not spotting it. I think it's mountains? I guess what I could do is I could say, if I'm not scouting for talent, if I go and say captains, okay, it's not that one. I guess I could just do mercenary guard. Yeah, there we go. Pathfinding gear eliminates it completely. Okay. Still want to proselytize. That's going to be okay. It is a 22-month journey, which seems fine. Start pilgrimage. Okay. Level of fame goes up. That's great. We're exalted among men. Get some good contracts. Crisis of faith for this feller. Oh, is this? That's peasant leader. Yeah. This. Oh, conversion failed. All right, well. We got a rival, but I don't know if they're a real person that's going to matter. Like, they're just some unlanded wanderer nowhere where we necessarily are. The market of Aquilia, the familiar man makes an appearance. Like a puppy as he followed us for days. With pleading eyes, he exclaims, "My lord, your friend Urson, will she ever love me?" Probably not, because you're not her type. For she is Cathar and I'm the Ashari faith. That's not what the problem is, my dude. It's not a question of religion. Seems infatuated, but Orson looks less certain. We gotta approve of this union. It's not about that. Except God and she will be yours. Pilgrimage becomes more pious. He joins our camp. He converts. Orson develops a grudge against me and marries Kane. I'm sorry, your name is Kenya. Someone in our chat. Yeah, so basically, if he converts, we're gonna like forcibly marry this. No! You should talk to her, not me. I don't have time for this. No! One of those just haven't met the right mind. No. Trust me, dude. It's not gonna work out. You're already Cathar, so I don't need to use a hook to convert you. And I think you're the same. Oh no, you're not. Oh, but we're not there. That's right, that's still a thing, so we're gonna leave that there. Okay. Yeah, if we get 1 million hooks from these jobs, we get paid from the job, and then we can immediately use the hook to, like, either maybe convert them, or we just ask for money that's good. Aches and pains again? Oh man. Emma, can you help? The inn would pass many spare beds. Oh yeah, no, this is a good idea. Oh, I could pay 250 bucks to get a pavilion building at a discount. Oh! Oh, it upgrades our center building to a level 4 pavilion. Right? Because right now we have pavilion level 3, and it would normally cost us to go to level 4, 500 bucks. So it's a half price pavilion upgrade. Let's do it. I mean, no new building slots, obviously. Yeah, done. Yeah, the Mongols are coming. Convert. The wandering XP doesn't matter anymore because we're maxed out on that. How old's her son? Gotta be coming close to being of age. Won't be missed. As we continue through Elicid, my eye catches an elaborately decorated tomb amidst a network of common graves. The tomb appears to be cracked open, and just within its mouth I see the glimmer of some unknown treasure. None but my party appear to be around, and surely whomever once owned the contents of this tomb would not cast judgment on me for taking what would otherwise unused. No! I will not desecrate the dead. What can we do with this much piety? Can we reform Catharism? I think we need to be some, I don't know. It's a mimic. That's us done. Like, I don't think, I mean, we can create a new faith. That would be it, right? We just make a spin-off. So no, I don't want to do that. Oh, this is the duel. We'll probably lose, but we don't get injured or anything, and who cares about 2 stress? And there we go, we made a bunch of money. In one of my games, Mongols did grab both Byzantine and the Holy Roman Empire. Wow. Wow. Mongol Empire. Zealotry. Unfamiliar pilgrims. Oh, the Abadi. Only Cathars. Right. We want this option, and if it works, it worked. Hey, you can join us now. You're my friend, and you're a Cathar. Cool. We learned the Berber language. I mean, we've got tons of language capacity. Let's do it. The more the merrier, right? No mods in the game, no. Or are you asking about mods in chat? Orders of power. Look at this fella. Oh, he's leper! The food at Mayor Vasil of Zajakar's residence in Zajakar is excellent, of course. A far cry from the usual rough and ready. Yeah, but you're a leper. Could we just leave? How'd you answer my summon? Anything you can do. You'll give me money. Oh, he gets a weak hook on me. Right, no matter what, he gets a hook on me. I don't need the provisions, so I guess I'll take the money. Mods in game, yeah. No, okay, we're all good. Okay. Ooh, 450 martial experience from that site? That's crazy! Courtship. Romance. I mean, if ever our wife dies, maybe. We'll still go down gallant. Let's do this. Who knows? Maybe there'll be an opportunity for something else later in life. I mean, we're 40. We're not that old yet. My wife's in very ill health. I mean, she hasn't been let outside of the tent in ages. That's not true. That's not exactly true, but I think she's just moping and depressed, which I get. Asking patron for provision reduces popular opinion in this county. Oh, this plus converted counties plus deliberately failing increased control mission lead to an event where you can choose to lead the peasant revolt. Now I'm inclined to do with my own Cathar heresy run. Oh, how interesting. Okay, we're doing visiting churches. Doesn't matter too much for us. This wandering lifestyle is so much fun. Yeah, I'm really happy we didn't settle down yet. Unfamiliar rations. The culture in Trinopolis is unfamiliar to me, and some of their customs equally alien. This is proven especially true when Elena, acting as our cook for the evening, beckons me over to look at the stewing pot. The local recipe, supposedly authentically Greek. I was assured by a passing merchant. I look at the substance with suspicion. Is that stewed otter with turnips? We can blend it with herbs from Occitan culture, which we can do because we are a veteran traveler. Gain some provisions. Expanded culinary horizons for 15 years. Lose stress, and all my followers gain new taste as well. No, man, let's do it. That's great. Convert, convert, convert. Otter's line of the sea. Not reform the faith. Yeah, I don't... Oh, I keep doing the culture instead of the religion. Like, we can create a new faith. Is there... Where's the option to reform? Would it be here? Is it somewhere else? If we wanted to choose to change what Catholicism was, is that something I'm even allowed to do? Because, yeah, we could change it to allow divorce, which might have been convenient. Probably not going to matter one way or another. Dusk surprised us, we make our way through the fields around Byzantium, still fair distance from the closest settlement. Only sign of human presence we see for miles, intimidating outer wall, what seems to be some sort of private estate. Unfortunately, I'm not familiar with the lord or lady. Hopefully, won't deny some poor pilgrim. We should ask for hospitality, so we don't know what'll happen. Or we can just gain some, let's see. Friendly hospitality. Description. Description. Excellent. It's my favorite event so far. Description. Constantinople, center of the world. Maybe I should do a full reinstall of CK3. I did verify files, but who knows? Maybe I should delete the folder and reset it. Constantinople, center of the world. It was impossible to miss Constantinople on the horizon with its enormous walls towering over the landscape and moving up the Messe. The masses of people are just as humbling. By the midday, look at all these like purple markers. By the midday, we rest in the heat by a curious building in the breathtaking square of Augustaian. The structure houses a golden milestone, milestone that locals insist marks the center of the world. My liege, this is a place unlike any other you have been to. We stand over a millennia of history. Let's find something to bring home from here. Spend money, get an artifact. Learn what we can from here. Diplomacy challenge. I could gain the Dignitas perk. That's quite good. We have a lot of fame. +1 diplomacy, this. Gain 1 whole stress, huh? I mean, artifacts are good, but... where is Dignitas? It's one of these in here, isn't it? Well, maybe it's Gravitas I'm thinking about. Oh, it's below Gravitas? Oh, there it is! That's kind of sick! I mean, it's only a chance. As long as we don't humiliate ourselves. +1 diplomacy, which is fine. Taking this house would have been crazier, but that's still good. Oh, I thought we were going to walk this way instead of that, but that's fine. Okay. Pilgrimage. Adam's Innocence. Wait, is this about atomism? Adamite. Okay. So apparently I do have the setting turned on for no nudity. Good. As my party prepares to break camp, I notice a massive commotion nearby. A naked woman has climbed atop a large rock and is preaching to the assembled crowd. The original sin... I'd prefer if the no nudity option didn't just put clothes on them, but just put, like, big sensor bars. The original sin still stains our souls, my friend, but that need not be so. If we shed our garbs, can we recover the lost innocence of Adam and Eve? Then, only then, will the Holy Spirit see fit to touch us and show us God's true love. I mean, at some point, maybe we'll have to try an Adamite wandering run. Yeah, or Leaves. I think Leaves was a thing, wasn't it? We're not going to convert. Pilgrimage becomes more pious. Debate. 99% chance of convincing them of their folly. Let's do it. Let's get into a religious rap battle over here. Having been bested in theological debate, the woman has climbed down from the rock and now standing in front of me, taken aback by the situation. I truly believe the key was in the garb, she whispered somberly, but your perspective is truly enlightening. She blinks, suddenly remembering the crowd and her own bareness, but keeps a brave face. However, I should progress now. Put these on and join us for Jerusalem. Joins our camp, joins our pilgrimage, converts to Catharicism, which has already happened. Yeah, let's do it. Go forth and spread the correct word. I gain spread religion. No, let's just have another follower. Excellent. All right. I mean, kind of shite stats, but, you know, it's fine. And, oh, there we go. Learning perk. Don't mind if I do. Radiant. Bonus to martial intrigue and prowess for level of devotion. And level of devotion impact is doubled. Great. And yeah, being able to ignore, like, this, treating everyone as if they had the cynical trait for converting is going to be pretty handy dandy. Okay. Visiting more sites, getting some more free XP. Love it, love it, love it. Mausoleum. Night by the campfire. Ooh. We're all starting to look a little older. Long after night has settled, I find myself laughing, telling stories, drinking with Juliana, Ben, and Martin. I mean, you know, temperate. Drinking water, I guess. To dry my eyes from laughter. Oh, yes, this again. Tell story of my own, opinion boost, extra embellishments. Tell her to do this. Do I have... I think I have a little bit of stress. No, I don't. But it doesn't matter. Kind of a meaningless event. I'm scary looking. Yeah, I mean... Yeah. He's not doing well. There we go. More martial traits. Marriage acceptance for yourself. Yeah, we're going to do that. Because, you know, if my wife dies, I'm just saying, we'll have a better chance of getting someone else. Pilgrimage, scenic route. Oh, yes. Let the Lord guide the way is fine. We get the learning XP. Become more pious. That sounds great. Okay, my ward has come of age. Yep, intricate web weaver. Till we meet again. No longer ward, returns to liege's court. But I'm the liege, so she should still be with me. Yep. Okay, good. She's got 20 intrigue. Godless planner. Oh, son. You picked a good one. The Cilician Gates. We struggle through the Guardian Passes. The craggy defiles. Craggy defiles? Does that word have a different meaning than I'm used to? Between Asia and Europa. Above, in wind-racked heights, amidst stones, Turkmen eyes watch us. Clever, coarse men infest the Cilician Gates, keeping a vigil for the Rumite Sultan. In the high fort, amateurs strike out at brigands and poor innocents alike, all supposedly in defense of the heartland. We press on, furtive shapes mimic our progress on the slopes. For 1 year, we are hunted by hostile troops. More stress, but we move faster. Okay. Probably defills instead of defiles or something in this particular context or something like that. I don't know. English is weird. Defile, narrow passage. Narrow passage. Zealotry passing travelers. Oh. Join us. Convert. Join us. Nope, it failed. Okay. Ruin rambling. Oh, yes. So I think we've seen this twice before and failed both times. This time we got a trinket. Marble Scepter of Jura. Cool. Pilgrim, Master of Safety, or Matter Safety. This nagging sensation for a while now, my pilgrimage has turned out to be more hazardous than anticipated, or maybe I simply haven't endured enough trials to prove myself worthy of Lord's protection just yet. I have, however, spotted a few impressive individuals in the local settlement of Al-Castal who would surely improve the safety pilgrimage in a hands-on manner. Hire them, pilgrimage protection. Our pilgrimage is actually okay. I have faith in God. There you go. Become more pious, gain learning lifestyle, and divine protection. Cool. I mean, I guess we could view. Yeah, it's still no threats. Just one more hill. I think that's the second time it's triggered for him. All right. Oh, Jerusalem, Jerusalem. No other city in the world has a history quite like Jerusalem. In addition to the many other holy sites there, the city contains the Church of the Holy Sepulchre, built over the combined places where Jesus was crucified, buried, and resurrected. Standing outside of the Temple Mount with my hand on the western wall, I found myself reflecting on everything that happened on my journey to the city of legend. I walked the holy path. 300 learning lifestyle experience. Achievement. With one character, go on pilgrimage to all your holy sites. Go me. As we saunter past the stalls of Jerusalem Market, we are approached by a small child with wide, bright eyes. She peers up as she exclaims, I know a secret place where God lives. She puts on a determined face. She continued, I can show you if you want. This totally doesn't sound like a scam. But, you know, color me intrigued. I'm sure it's fine. 42 pilgrim. Our piety per month is actually insane. Wow. Steadfast camp, blessing of peace, contributing a lot of base amount, and then lots of modifiers as well. That color me intrigued. I'm sure I won't die. As I start to wonder if we'll ever arrive, our guide Masha suddenly takes a sharp left, and before we know it, we enter a cavern hidden in the countryside. A faint glow that steadily grows stronger, starts reflecting over our gear as we stumble into a large grotto covered in hundreds of crystals. The crystal catch the light from the hole in the ceiling, and the entourage, including myself, fawns in astonishment at the sight. I've never felt God's presence stronger than in this spot. How extraordinary. Becomes more pious. +1 learning, and some XP. It's our first time going above 1 for piousness achieved. We're almost at 3. Oh, available perk. Defender of the Faith. Tyranny, zealot, but yeah. Remove the acceptance penalty from a target not being cynical when attempting to convert. Doubles acceptance from your learning when attempt to convert interaction. And our learning is a god tier. No pun intended. This is going to be great for converting people. We still have to be in their territory, but yeah. Oh, I did end up on 2 last time? Oh, okay. Thank you. Speed. Material blessings. Oh, yes, the little doll. I think we'll go with the prestige still. Although our fame level's gotten quite up. Oh, yeah, but we actually are maxed on piety, which I hadn't noticed. I hadn't noticed we reached religious icon. Personal. Oh, no, Ben died! Oh. Give an F. F in chat for Ben Ulad. Only so much time man can pray without looking for other equally important ways to spend one's time. King Bodwin has lovely residence, kindly allows me to visit. There's some voices from one of the rooms. In doing so, you achieve the greatest technique. Oh, yes. Have this person join our camp. I mean, they're fine. I like to just do a little challenge and see if it happens. Offer refuse. That's fine. Okay. Pour one out for the homies here. Okay. Ardicino has excellent aptitude. We're going to do that. Camp Priest can't be them because they are not Cathar. But Elia over here with 27 learning. Evil Paragon. That's fine. Let's throw you in here. Okay. With great power comes great responsibility. Wait, wrong Ben. Now that's a name I haven't heard in some time. Is that Ben? Maybe? So confusing. Pilgrimage conclusion. Okay, didn't get the 3. Our time at the sacred site draws to an end. I'm satisfied knowing that most, if not all, of my decisions through the long and distinguished journey has been taken to prove my devotion to the Lord in Christianity. Out of all of my 5 pilgrimages, this has been most enlightening so far. I am also thrilled by the notion of having visited a new holy site. It has been an honor. We have over 10,000 prestige saved up. All right, let's go home. Visited the Petra! Hooray! I'm gonna take a screenshot of that. A fine day like this, the weather is nice. The pastures of Sharkia look great, and local livestock are positively jumping and cheering in their own guttural manner. Calves are walking next to the mothers, their fur shiny and clean. Overall, the place is very competently run, though I do notice a couple of oddities that I would manage a bit differently. The local matriarch approaches me. A fine morning to you, my lord. Are these beauties not a sight to behold? I could apply some of this back home. Grand city of Pavia gains improved pastures, which is where my camp, I think, is currently parked. So not terribly relevant one way or another, but I guess it's fine. We're going to improve pastures here, get a friendship, or I don't know. Sure, we'll improve pastures back home, which doesn't really matter. Ooh, and we get a perk. Danger. This is fine. Traveling through the sometimes harsh environment. Traveling through the, comma, sometimes harsh, comma, right, environments have invigorated effects on at least my state of mind and vigor. Traveling through the sometimes harsh environment. I mean, I guess. I see what they're saying with these commas. Sure. Because it's traveling through the environments, but traveling through the sometimes... I think the commas are maybe unnecessary there. Although it might be this would be a good place for an M dash. If you're trying to use the commas to try to like put a little bit of emphasis on these two words, I would use an M dash instead. Yeah. I don't think it's grammatically incorrect. It just feels awkward. Anyway, I glance over. Oh no! Oh no! My son's perfect spouse. Okay, hold on. Provision capacity, which might do other things later as we do stuff. This is all provision stuff. High stakes bartering. Camp tax, just some free money is actually kind of nice. Encourage relationships travel option. Your followers may spontaneously perform ships, become lovers, or marry. Huh. Large fellowship. Reduce the cost of hiring officers. Let's just do camp tax for a little bit of money. Okay, close this. My son's perfect wife is ill. Traveling through the sometimes harsh environments has invigorating effects, at least my state of mind and vigor. Glance over at Guidita, however, she does not appear to be doing quite as good. Her movements is labored, her breathing heavy, and spontaneous bursts of coughing ripple through her body. Clearly, she's not well. She'd let her wrist fully and recover. I mean, yeah, delay, that's fine. Oh, she'd lose ill. I think I know a cure learning challenge. No, we could fail that one. That's no good. This is just guaranteed to lose the disease as long as we rest. My God. Oh, the capital of the Sultanate of Egypt. Nurture. They say children react more than anyone else to the places they find themselves in. It's fortunate my son Quill, then that he find... Yes, okay, we've seen this event already. +1 learning for a freebie. Could get more of a diplomacy, but could fail. No. Get more learning. That's great. Oh my God, I got so scared there. Derelict ship. Oh, we haven't seen a lot of sea events. We did technically cross the channel over here a couple of times, but it is short. The sea is calm and forgiving today, still as a boulder and a powerful wind at our back to boot. It seems it'll be an easy day for the rowers below, but then I spot the mangled corpse of a ship buried nose first into some jagged rocks just ahead. There doesn't appear to be any survivors, and the rocks would be no trivial thing to navigate, yet I feel compelled to go and investigate this mysterious wreck. Let's investigate. A little coin flippy, but the worst case scenario, we just lose some prestige. That's fine. A trinket! Oh, right. Juliana, hold on. Caravan Master. Margaret, the ill-tempered. Go. As suspected, the wreckage contains no life save for a few birds pecking away at the half-eaten corpses of the travelers which came before us. Upon closer inspection, I see something shining in the bloody beak of a bird. With a high-pitched squawk, it drops the object in the wreckage and flies away, leaving me to collect the intriguing object. The embellished Sipakli figurine of learning and health and lifestyle experience. Okay, that's very appropriate for me. Cool. Oh my God. I mean, I knew we were close to ending. I didn't realize we'd gone 20 over. I do want to finish this pilgrimage, which we've just done. Journey was a long one, but I finally come home again. Much remains the same. Something has changed in how the perfecti and bishops treat me. I've undergone the journey of a holy man, and they insisted to change something about me, whether I can see it about myself or not. I mean, we have visited every pilgrimage site of our religion, every holy site. We've got the Prolific Pilgrim maxed out over there, which is groovy. And yeah, we're back at home after completing all this. We have Infinitude Piety. Let's figure out what we want to do about that. We're going to wrap it up here. Followers gain nickname. Oh, she's the weak. Well, that's unfortunate. And her son's about to come of age, I think. 15 on the 3rd of April. Yeah. Just a scooch over a month away. He's going to come of age. Marry Guidita, who did not die from pneumonia. Thank goodness. And then we might go on to hand him everything that boosts fertility. But for now, we're going to wrap this up. We're going to figure out what's happening on Monday. So this week had been CK3 week, where we did Monday, Wednesday, Saturday, CK3. I am fairly tempted to continue this run. I mean, at the very least, we could continue through the end of Quill's life. It could also migrate to a YouTube series afterwards or something like that. We will see. But, so we'll have to see what happens on Monday. For now, we're going to go and raid a Kiss for Lux channel. And yeah, stay tuned. So, I do like the CK3. It's quite good. I will check. Do I have a Factorio video uploaded and ready to make live? Apparently, I don't think I do, unfortunately. Yeah. Hold on, let me check on my files on my computer here. See if I just haven't uploaded something. No, I don't, unfortunately. There is some RimWorld and some Stellaris ready to go though. But yeah, it'll probably be tomorrow for the next Factorio episode. Okay, so yeah, give a Kiss for Lux some love. I'll see you on Monday for probably more CK3, I suspect. Bye-bye, everyone. I'm gonna go eat my chicken now.